You for real hater, must not be on like you. Dear hater, you for real hater, must not be on like you say, must not be getting no real paper. One West, nigga. Dear hater, you for real hater, must not be on like you say, must not be getting no real paper. Nigga can't have more than you know them niggas will still hate you. Damn. Those are characteristics in a pussy nigga nature. Talk that shit behind my back, but be on mute when it's a facial. Smiling in my face, but you can't hide all of that hatred. I'm too silent, you a snake. I see that shit a mile away. Man of war, and I'm not sorry, blame that shit on you, PK. Pussy ass nigga, you a pussy ass nigga. Oh, you confused, you think pussy ass nigga. This ain't drag racing while you got that drag with you. I'm a bad kidder, pull up with two bad bitches. Masculinity be the reason she into me. She say she loving all that big priest energy. Don't remember me when I step in the facility. I'm screaming as UPK, fuck the enemy. Oh, hey, this that One West world shit right here. Think I ain't got the bitch on me, you tripping, homie, that bitch right here. Brown liquor, don't sip that clip. Cloud of vision, let's get shit clear. I ain't even fuck around, homie, put the crown on me, yeah, this my year. Yeah. And I do this shit for my niggas who solid. I ain't resent for I truly acknowledge you ain't in this truth and you ain't in this body, cause bitch, you want body. We see it coming cause we really prophets. Oh, want you about it, but you didn't stop it. A hard head make a soft fast, I guess that's why you soft with your soft bag. Hood nigga that can outclass, bougie bitches who talking about class. Soon as you cut a motherfucker, they be like, why you talking to me like that? Valuable lesson, before you judge, I will check the reflection. Real love is correct. Real love is perfection. Ain't a flaw in it, this is raw business. Brotherhood is a weapon. Fuck around and get stepped on, tryna step, watch how you step. Fuck around and get stepped on, tryna step, watch how you step. 10 times out of 10 when we get it in, nigga, it's a win. If you ain't in the UPK, then nigga, it's a sin. Cause it's only one body, one truth, nigga, one spirit, yeah, one God. But when the shit hit the fan, pussy nigga ran, they got in the win. When niggas saying he was down, but really the nigga switch. Niggas saying he a ride for him, but really the nigga snitch. Really the nigga quit. Hey, really the nigga bitch. Yeah, and I'm just telling you the truth about it, this ain't even a diss. Yeah, this how them niggas be acting. Talking that shit like they really be about it, but when it come down to the action, that's when you find out that they lacking. That's when you find out that they acting. And fucking with my niggas, it's a sure way to end up in the casket. Bitches us against the masses. I don't mind getting dirty, but watch how I clean it up when it get nasty. I lift that Nina up and get the flashing, just cause I love my niggas with a passion. Yeah. Oh, just cause I love my niggas with a passion. Borders are blue and fringes for the fashion. Yeah. You understand me? We standing tall on what we believe in. Yeah. Either you stand on something or you fall for anything. Believe that. Look. And if you standing on the wrong thing, you falling anyway. One West. Lost tribe.
22.99 dirty cop.
Dear hater.
Fake love. Real hate.
One West.
But we set apart, nigga.
They hate it when you up, but love it when you down. Love you when you dead, but hate you while you living. Only make a mention when it's beneficial. Oh, you can't keep it solid, I ain't fucking with you. Fuck a fake friend, show is over, close the curtain. Told you that they loved you, laughed at you when you was hurting. One thing about that UPK, this brotherhood for certain. Dress you up in all black, urge you up to put that work in. Same niggas that was on the block putting that work in. Abandon that lifestyle, cause now I know my purpose. Coming from a place where a black man life is worthless. 400 plus years, yeah, living out them curses. I blame the so-called leaders in the churches. Was supposed to save our soul, instead they led us to the hearses. Backstabbed and betrayed by the people you would die for. Your family ain't family, so-called friends switch sides on you. Crack and take a knee on your neck, whisper and die, boy. So I stay strapped with the Kaepernick, that's the firearm. Gotta watch your back, you know them demons out here lurking. If I don't know shit, then I know one thing for certain, look. They hate it when you up, but love it when you down. Love you when you dead, but hate you while you living. Only make a mention when it's beneficial. You can't keep it solid, I ain't fucking with you. They hate you when you up, but love it when you down. fucking
I
with
say
you.
fuck the fake love and disloyal behavior. Brotherhood is a weapon, but bitch niggas is contagious. Hating your elevation instead of hitting the pavement. Watching your every move and never give motivation. Situational friendships get way with adversity. And these days, just a little bit of your kindness a luxury. I'd rather you keep your distance, be a fuck nigga too close to me. Prefer to fuck with fear nigga than house nigga with notes on me. Get a shirt off my back for devoted niggas with loyalty. I noticed the lack of devoted niggas that's trustworthy if you ain't in no black. Ranked up, I'd give two fucks for free. Death before dishonor is a must. It ain't no choice from me. I'm bred different. Was never one to die, just bullshit. I'm fed different. Fuck all the information out of pulpits. I'm led different. Been taught to follow a code. Israel law, statutes, commandments, freely given, never sold, nigga. Chill.
They hate it when you up, but love it when you down. Love you when you dead, but hate you while you living. Only make a mention when it's beneficial. You can't keep it silent, I ain't fucking with you.
Yeah. Hey, give me a 1, 2, 3 if y'all can hear me loud and clear. Give me a 1, 2, 3 if y'all can hear me loud and clear. I'd appreciate it if y'all could let me know. I know tonight we doing the rundown. Waiting for my brother Tommy to join. He's coming shortly. While we wait for him, what I wanted to talk about, I did not know that. So y'all know we had our Passover this past week, and so like when we say Passover, the Passover for UPK consists of damn near like a big ass family reunion with something every day. So the Passover. Oh wait, hold on, let me stop my screen. So the Passover starts for us on that Wednesday. So last year, so if I look at the calendar, I think it was the 17th. So the Passover was that Saturday, which is the 20th. We started that Wednesday. So on Wednesday, we had Slaughter of the Lamb. Thursday, we had the All Black Party. Friday, we had Scripture Breakdown. Saturday, we had the Passover. Sunday, we had the Feast of Unleavened Bread. And I just want to commend North Carolina, starting with Captain Tarak, Officer Iraq, Jeremiah, Yahawada, all the brothers that played a part in a role, Lahab, all the brothers that played a part, and if I miss your name, Salakia, but all the brothers that played a part in the role, Abu Raham, and because for those that don't know, when we have the Passover, all of UPK swarms to that area. So whoever is running that zone has to be ready to receive thousands of brothers and sisters to be able to come in and sit with us. And so there's hotels involved, there's reservations involved, there's events involved. That's why we have so many events, because most of us are probably not going to see each other till the following year. Now, granted, we do have regional cookouts that we do. The first one is going to be in Detroit, August the 3rd. But outside of that, when we see these brothers this year, we're probably not going to see them till the following year, which is so spiritual. If I was to get in the Bible in Acts the 2nd chapter, when it says there were devout Jews that would come back to Jerusalem. And the reason why they would come back to Jerusalem is for the feast days, even like Mary and Joseph would do the same thing. So this is Acts 2 and 5. It says, and they were dwelling at Jerusalem Jews, devout men out of every nation under heaven. So now what that means, now I'm going to show, drop down to verse 8. It says, and how we hear every man in our own tongue wherein we were born. These men were from the Parthians, this is verse 9, Parthians, the Medes, the Elamites, the dwellers in Mesopotamia, Judea, Cappadocia, Pontus, Asia. So these are all the surrounding cities all the cities that these men traveled back to Jerusalem so that they could keep the Passover and enjoy it with their brothers at the time. And it's the same thing for us. Like when we get together and celebrate this Passover, it's something where we all get together. So the first day was Slaughter of the Lamb. Captain Akai ran that, where if y'all saw the pictures, let me see if I could log into my Facebook, because I'm using my other phone for let me make sure I can log in. I'm using my other phone, so I hope it doesn't have me authorize it. I have to do authorization. Look at that, ain't that a bitch? So Oh, wait. Came to my iPhone. Thank God. Wait, did I approve it? I hope I approved that shit. Did I approve it? Let me try it again. Hold on. Let me make sure I approved it. I hope I ain't denied. So, wait, hold on. Let's try it again. Didn't receive code. What number did it? Oh my God. So I don't know if I could log in. I don't know if it's gonna let me because of this super hyper security I gotta have, because people actually try to log into my account, which is a whole nother weird thing. But I wanted to show the picture of a cod in them. They was actually we was actually slaughtering the lamb myself. So if you saw the pictures like on my page, if you went on the other pages, you'll see a cod. We was actually cutting the lamb. So Pravin said no bucket hat today. Just so you know, the sister bought this hat for me. So on this hat, I wanted to shout the sister out. Look, it says Captain Tazaryach, Sister Gift, of course, One West on that side. So I just wanted to rock the hat. I've never wore baseball caps, or they call them snapbacks. I call them baseball caps. I always thought my head was too damn big for them, so I would never really wear a hat. But I wanted to wear the hat because the sister made it for me. I just thought my head was too big. Y'all let me know if my head too big for the hat. So that's what we was doing on that day. So on that day, Akkad is actually cut. Not only are we cutting the lamb, like I've cut lamb before. Like at the first one that we ever did, I slaughtered the lamb. So I cut it. So we not only was we cutting the lamb, but we was also skinning the lamb. So we're skinning it. And when I'm saying skinning it, that blade was so sharp to skin it. Like it ain't no light thing to skin that damn thing, man. Like to skin it, you got to be real sharp to cut it. They was skinning chickens, lambs, whatever they could get their hand on. No animal was safe. And so we had a good time. And then the next day, of course, was so Zakar took me to this shit. Zakar took me to this it's like this floating thing where you go inside this machine or bubble, and it's like salt water, and you just lay back like you on a cross and just float. And so I just floated for like an hour like this, just floated in some salt water. So big up to Zakar. We did that. And then we had the all black party. My God, who would have thought so much controversy? And I'm gonna talk about this with Tommy, because I'm gonna tell Tommy the words to the song. The words to the song says, I'm gonna say the words to the song verbatim. I cook, I clean, I fuck, I shut up. That's the four things she say she do. If I'm not mistaken, that's what everybody. The latter part, I think, I'm gonna tell you something. I think every woman that's hating on this sister is hating on this sister because she has a song saying she shut up. You ain't got no wrench, Kareem? Where your wrench go? I bet you it's Mika out there getting rid of wrenches. I bet you, she be hating this shit, man. I bet you it's Mika getting rid of wrenches. I don't see your comment here. It depends on where you commenting at. Kareem, if you're on the cross the line one, I'm not on that one right now. I'll do it later. But if you're on the Tazaryach one, you should have the wrench with no problem. So it just depends on which live stream you're on. So I think, listen, I'm where the song at? Let me see if I can find. You do got a wrench. Y'all both. I mean, y'all got wrenches on mine, but I'm streaming from two platforms on YouTube. I'm streaming from Tazaryach platform, and I'm streaming from Cross the Line platform as well. Let me see if I can find this song. I cook, I clean. Let me see if I can find this real fast. Y'all bear with me 1 second, man. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you this is why they hate this song. China Monet. Let me get this girl. Let me play this song. China Monet. She say she do something that black women just don't want to do. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. And she got a clean version of the submissive one. I want the dirty version. Hold on, where the dirty version at? Let me see. Let me see if yeah. Oh wait, I'm jamming to the song and I ain't even played the song. Wait, hold up. Let me find the song. Wait, Salakia. Here we go. I think this is the one I want. Hold on. All right, here it go. This the song they all mad at, and they said she couldn't perform at our all black party. Let me share my screen. They'd have thought we had Sexy Red at the goddamn pass. I mean, excuse me, at the all black. And that's the other thing. Wait, here's the other thing. Everybody's saying we had her at TNT stands for Tommy and Tazaryach, or Tazaryach and Tommy. All right. Everybody like the people that are dragging it or talking about it, all of them are on are saying that we had her perform at the Passover. There are no performances at the Passover by us or anyone else. It's the Passover. We have an all black party because that's our party. But let me play the song. Let me get the song. Share with the audio. Boom. This is the song they tripping over. Let me was tripping over this sister. And I'm telling y'all, the main reason they was tripping, I guarantee, because she said she shut up. And how dare a black woman say I shut up? So she performs at the all black party, and I think first of all, if I could just talk about the all black party too, the all black party was fine. The all black party was so good. If they released the footage, I'm waiting for the brothers to get the footage out. I'm on the stage rapping with a card. Listen, I was sober. Like I didn't drink nothing. Speaking of drinking, let me get my cup right here. You see my cup say Tazaryach right there. Tazaryach. Wait, let me come. Yeah, Tazaryach right there. With my frog, I'll be drinking scotch tonight. I was at the club. At the club. I was on the stage rapping, and I was sober. I ain't even had nothing to drink. I had nothing to drink at all. But the vibe, like we had, so for those that don't know, the all black party started from the Hebrew Academy. So when we had the Hebrew Academy back in Florida, it was an all black party where we were presenting the graduates of the Hebrew Academy with their certificate of graduation from the Hebrew Academy. So once we did that one time, we wanted to do a annual, like make it a thing where we do every year. And I think it's a good thing because I'm gonna tell you, I tried to go out in North Carolina. I tried. Lord knows I tried to go hang out in North Carolina. I ain't. Wait, look. This guy is crazy. He said, Cap, did you debut? Wait, no, not that one. I didn't mean to put that one up there. Hold on, this one. Cap did Skin I'm In. No, I didn't do Skin I'm In. But that's funny. But so from there, we would do annual ones because when I try to hang out in North Carolina, and I always try to at least hang out like one time. I'm not a guy, I ain't gonna say I usually try to hang out because the brothers kind of expect me to hang out. Like, come on, Cap, you don't be around us, you might as well hang out. So I hung out at one spot. I don't think you can find a spot in the club these days that's safe for an Israelite to be in. And I ain't talking about safe like with guns, knives, or weapons. I'm talking about where you ain't got to worry about, because you can smoke weed now, so you're gonna smell weed. These women don't have no type of respect on how they dress, half of them. So the all black party is an environment where we can have a party amongst ourselves. Like we created something where we can just party amongst ourselves. Ain't nobody gyrating on each other, twerking or nothing like that. We just sitting there vibing with good music. And because brothers create music, now we get to perform the music that the brothers have created, which I think is a beautiful thing. And so for some reason, when the sister came out, and the sister had, I'm so mad that I have this on my phone. Maybe if I get the picture on my phone, and show y'all. This is how let me show y'all how the sister dress. Right? So now let me show y'all how the sister dress. Wait, I can't show that one yet. We're trying. Where my girl China Monet at? Oh yeah, that's me performing. That's me performing. When I say I was getting it in, I was on the stage. Let me see if I could bring this back. Hold on, let me see if I could bring this back. That's me performing on the stage. Oh, wait, bring it over. That's me on the stage. That's me right there. Yeah, listen, I'm gonna get to the hotel because the hotel was trifling. Part of that hotel was a little trifling though. Hold on, I'm just trying to. I never realized how much I post until I actually post. God damn. Y'all just bear with me a second. It's a lot of damn scrolling. So here's some of the pictures of her with the brothers. So that's her with the brothers right there. Now look at that. Now y'all tell me what's wrong with that. That's her with the brothers. Let me see. Listen, I don't scroll without looking first. Salakia. That's her with Captain Akkad. That's her. Y'all mad at me about that yoga shit. You got another picture right there. So this is how she was dressed at the damn all-black party. And she performed a great song for sisters. That song, she performed she performed 2 Timothy 2:10. I suffer not a woman to teach, but to do what? To keep her mouth shut. So I want to big up the brother. There's a Gorilla Hebrew messaged me, and he had told me that he was doing a video on the spot. He told me, it ain't no shot. He's in agreement with us that that we didn't do nothing wrong. So I want to big up Gorilla Hebrew. I believe he's doing a live about it as well. So I don't see what the hype was about, other than unless y'all mad that a black woman is telling black women to shut up. We've been telling y'all to, and let me that tell you something. A black woman don't want to be told to shut up by a man or a woman. That's what that tell y'all. Now we get to the hotel. The hotel. Now, Rick said the Millennium Hotel was still jumping at 5 a.m. I don't know how. I got some sleep, but I don't know how much sleep I got, because it's like when we leave the slaughter, we come to the hotel. You just going to hang in the lobby because brothers is hanging in the lobby, sisters is hanging in the lobby. But the damn power went out, which that's. I'm gonna let Jenny Hanna talk about that power going out. The power went out, and while we at the all-black party, the power went out at the hotel till about, I think, like 4. So we had to secure. Okay, so y'all mad at that? There ain't no way you can tell a black woman, and Mika, you know this. There's no way you can tell a black woman to shut up. You can't tell her nothing. Black woman just thinks she could say, a black woman is a child. So the reason why I call yoga demonic, I got that from this post. I ain't got time to read all of this, but if you go on my page, it breaks down how the yoga is an antichrist practice that opens participants up to demonic possession. So y'all got to be careful about that yoga. Bakar Yala said, listen, that's a good one. Bakar Yala is right. Get into a debate with Cap and he'll tell you to shut up too. And you know what happens? They shut up when I tell them to shut up. So it always works out. The Passover itself. Listen, the Passover was marvelous, man. I was nervous about my garment. I had my little red john. Let me see if I need to move this over some. No, not there. Right there. So I had my little red garment on. Other brothers had their garment. Narsakari did not show up to the Passover. Nope, they did not. So I had my garment on. Brothers had their garment on. The sisters was looking good. The Lord held back the rain. Listen, that rain, the devil was the rain, because the rain was trying to come. Every time I see rain at an event that we have, and I always say, come on, Lord, you know what they're going to say if it rain on our shit. I don't mean to say shit. You know what they're going to say if it rain on us, that the Lord ain't with us. And I know you with us. And the Lord just must have had the angels just hold back that rain, because even when we got there in the morning, I remember telling Zakar, because I got there like 10:30. So we get there, and I'm looking at this weather, me as a cut, and the ground was a little soft. And I'm like, man, these sisters gonna be mad. They got their little dresses. They're gonna be mad at this goddamn this weather. But then we looked at the hourly shit, so we knew it wasn't gonna rain all day. We just didn't want no rain at all. And then it got sunny. Then some clouds came, and it tried to do a little rain bit and shit. And then the rain just went away. Barakatah Yahweh Shah for that. And we didn't have no rain. So we didn't have none of that. And it was such a glorious Passover. You know, the generals doing it. Mayak had garment of the year. That's what I don't know what cauldron. I don't know who carved up that garment that Mayak had. But that garment Mayak had was absolutely fire. That garment he had, man. I think hands down, definitely had garment of the year with that garment that he had. Big up to Mayak. I don't know if my sound. Wait, not that. Where my sound buds at? Let me see if I get. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. Drop a bomb for him. He said rain died down, bugs in the field. I don't know about them bugs in the field. I didn't see no bugs. It was bugs in the field. I don't know about the bugs. Shout out to Black Authentic Truth. Shalom to you, brother. Let me see. I'm trying to see what else. I'm waiting for Tommy. Tommy said he needed some time. Hold on, ready whenever you are. Hold on, just texting. We're gonna talk about some good. We're gonna talk about some good subjects. Live already. We got some good subjects to talk about. So the lineup for today. Yeah, Captain Tazaryach has something like all the garments was fire. It's just that General Mayak's garment just stood out. And so it just worked out. Okay, our served was there first. I'm assuming you meant to say the Lord cleared all that up. So I think I covered the Passover. Our enemies. Oh, it's on my other phone. I'm using. So they got this app you can use to get a better quality of camera. So I'm using my Z Fold for it. Unfortunately, my Z Fold got all the shit that I'm trying to talk about. Oh, Bakar Yala, the water, Bakar Yala. We was in the projects. I forgot about that. So Friday we was in the projects in North Carolina. What was the name of the project? Somebody put in the chat what the name of the projects was, because Friday we was in the projects, giving out clothes, food, everything, right in the projects. Like, this is the things that we do whenever we go out to a city. We try to monopolize the manpower, the timing, events. Like, we try to monopolize everything. Is there such a place as the darkest corners of creation? I ain't never heard that. I ain't never heard the campground said King. First of all, y'all ain't got to call me King. I appreciate it. I mean, I know why y'all do it. Nas and them popularized calling each other King. But you can just call me Cap. You can call me brother. You can call me priest. You can call me the everybody killer. You can call me anything. Why you put a thank you with a question mark, man? You questioning your thank you? You don't think it be them spiritualities that be making you? Yeah. So with the yoga thing, see, when y'all think of yoga, y'all thinking of the positions and stuff like that. But you got to go into the origins of all of these things. And it's a thin line between whether it's pagan or demonic or idol worship or not. You got to look. You got to go into the origin of it. Once you go into the origin of it, then you'll understand if this is pagan and if I should be doing it. I mean, if you're talking about stretching, man, you don't need to do yoga to stretch. Slovakia. You can do anything to stretch. So the subjects we got for today, let me see. Let me look what we got today. This is the rundown today where we're going to be going through. Megan forces a man to record her having sex. I believe that was a gay man that had to record it. Y'all let me know if I'm right about that. I believe that was a gay man that did that. Shout out to Omar Muhammad, every EBK. I believe Omar, you the one that gave, I think Omar is the one that gave me that acronym. John Legend calling Donald Trump a racist. We're gonna talk about that. Neyo gets called a bitch by his baby mama. Like, god damn, like when you talk about disrespect is a mother, like, and she filming him. And like, I don't think people listen, man. Neyo, baby mama. I don't think people really understand how abusive women are. Women are some of the most abusive people you could, like, y'all don't even think y'all realize how abusive y'all are. I'm on the floor. I'm trying to get. Wait, hold on. Wait, I'm sorry. Go, baby mama, bitch. I'm just trying to get this lined up. I had. Let me tell you, I was doing a counsel, right? And I'm doing a counsel on. Like even using the police on your man, I don't even think y'all realize how oppressive that is. I told one brother, if she say she gonna call the police on her, I would leave it. Like, you ain't got to live with her. You do not have to live with that woman. And I wouldn't. You couldn't get me to stay and be with no woman calling the police on me. Because you know what the police be? The police be the whipping stick that is used. And that's what black women don't realize. And so and here's the heavy part. After I say that, and I say, don't call me no more, don't do this no more. You know what she say? No, I'm not gonna call the police, because I knew she wasn't calling the police. She was never calling the police. It's just the fear that they try to put in us by saying that they're gonna call the police. That's the messed up part about it all. When they doing that to put fear in you. So now you got to bow down to what they say. I wish I would bow down to a woman. I can't do it. I can't do it at all. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find this link. Bear with me, y'all. If I can find this link. Well, I'll wait till I'll get with Tommy to find the link. Let me see what y'all talking about in the chat. Y'all see my man Tommy? He say he on his way. Yeah, Neyo baby mama is a monster. I want to play that song for Tommy. I want to play that song for Tommy. I want to see what he think about that song. I think he might like that song. Let me make sure I got it pulled up. I want to get this song lined up. Let me get this song ready. Let me go to my history real fast. Where's my history? Here we go. I'm gonna tell him all these black women is mad. And I'm gonna tell you, a lot of Israelite women that y'all think because these Israelite women got their head covered and talking all nice, shalom, king, shalom, shawushiwah, whatever other Hebrew they trying to butcher and lie on. They be the main ones hating. I'm telling you. I got that red headpiece from Nakawan. Nakawan made that headpiece. If I had it here, I'd throw it on now, but I don't have it on in here. But I would throw it on if I had it, but I don't have it. Nakawan made that headpiece though, if you're asking that question. All right, let me see if I got any more questions before we get started with the show. I'm just scrolling up. And if y'all got any questions, I'll ask. Hey, Captain Yacht, what do you think about that hit song, Now You a Single? You talk about, now you let hit and raw. Now you a single mom. That's the song you talk about. That song is funny. Cause it's this cat. He's famous on TikTok. He got a song going at women saying, "You let him hit it raw. Now you're a single mom." And he asking me, maybe we could put that song on Bump It and Dump It. That song is funny as hell. Cause he like, now you a single mom. And single mom. And he got like baby diapers in his hand or something. He got the dance is corny though. I'm gonna tell you. That dance corny is. I don't know what made him think of that dance when he made that dance, but that dance is terrible. It's like the worst dance I think I ever seen in my life. They added a new letter to the gay community, LB. Y'all niggas is crazy, man. I'm not putting that. But that song is good. Let me see if I can scroll up, see if we got any more questions in the building while we're waiting on my brother Tommy. Let me see. Oh, my salute. She just mad. Oh, it's the other subjects we going to. Oh, so I brought up the Joe Biden one because John Legend made this point to talk about Donald Trump being racist, which I agree with, that Donald Trump is a racist. My only problem with John Legend doing that is that they only seem to highlight the racist people that Democrats want to be racist. Like if Democrats want these people to be racist, then they highlight them to be racist. But if the Democrats don't look at it that way, they don't do that. Matthew, let me see. The brother has a question. Wait, hold on. Before I get to that, yeah, Benjamin, they was hating on China Monet because she was performing at the Black Party. That's what they was hating on. You're correct. Can I get some edification on Matthew's? What is that? Matthew's 8:29. Just Jesus know the time. I did. Hey, Omar, I broke. Excuse me. I was about to say briefly. I did talk about the China Monet situation. Basically, I think people. First, I think people thought she was performing at the Passover, and then when they couldn't use that as an excuse, they just try to say she shouldn't be performing because it's in the world, which I don't understand that. I really don't. I think all of us was in the world. What I like when that sister made a post, she said, "I'm gonna tell everybody I was at the Black Power movement," is what she said. So now this is Galatians 8:29 and says, "And behold, they cried out, saying, What have we to do with this Yahushua, thou Son of God? Art thou come hither to torment us before the time?" So his question is, does that mean that Jesus knows the time that God is coming back? No, because Christ is not the one that's saying it. What they're saying, even when they make that statement, they're saying, "Are you kicking us out before?" Like they feel like they have more time to torment that demon. Excuse me, to torment the man that they was in. So that's not Christ saying that he knows the time. Yeah, Omar. They was like, they said that China Monet should not have been performing. I just need, listen, anybody that says that she shouldn't perform, I'm gonna put the link. Let me hold up. Invite. Let me copy. Anybody that has an issue, I'm putting the link in the chat. So the link is in the chat. If anybody wants to come on stage, please hit that link and show me how it was wrong for China Monet to come on. That's all. That's, hey, no sweat, Kenzo, no sweat, brother. I just need, like, if there's, I'm dead serious. Like, I really want to know if y'all saying that this woman couldn't perform with us on the show. Please come on and hit that link, and I'll gladly listen to you explain. Here's what'll happen. Nobody will click the link. They'll be scared. Maybe they won't be. But usually when you call people out to actually do what they're saying that they're gonna do, they don't do it. Let me pin that. Let me pin this link. Pin the message. I pinned it to the top. So the link is pinned at the top. So if anybody wants to come in, it says trying to understand in marriage in the Bible, are concubines lower than wives? No, it's not that concubines are lower than wives. It's just that how you got the wife. So like Jacob had 2 wives. The other 2 could be considered concubine because they were handmaids. So they would be like a concubine, but they would have the same rights as a wife. So there ain't no different as far as wives go. It's just how you got them. You said they want to be anonymous. I bet they do want to be anonymous. Like we call you out. I even commented. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna tell you because I even commented on um one of the videos. So this pure righteous sister. Let me see if I could go hit my notifications. I'm gonna see if I could find this video. I'm gonna show y'all one of the videos. Let me see. Caption on the face says it all. House of Consciousness, cross the line. Oh, my fault. Podcast that. I'm just looking for the Oh, here we go. Here go the video. Let me see if I can go to this video. I'm not gonna play the video, but I'm gonna show y'all. So this is one video from this sister, and I commented on it, and I'm gonna show y'all my comment. I ain't heard nothing back since I said it. So now y'all can see. So this is one of the videos. Look, is this how the set apart are supposed to gather? It says China Monet and ISUBK alleged Passover celebration or party. They don't know what to say about it. So my comment, and this is from a channel called Redirecting Proverbs 31. So my comment was right here. You can always just invite us on your platform to answer any questions y'all got. Like, I don't know nothing about the backup or not talking or let's not have the conversation. I'm with the conversation and we can just have it. But then you can always tell who just want to talk or who got a couple clicks or likes or something they want to have. And that's more important than actually dealing with the issue. So you could just make a charge, but the charge just don't stand. Let me see what else I got. The John Legend. Yeah, John Legend, he said, now that's what I was looking up earlier. And so what I'm gonna play is what Joe Biden has said about black people. Or I mean, if we did Democrats in general will like kill a whole argument. Like he said, mm-hmm. Hold on 1 second. I'm just checking something out. Wait. Uri Bun Tazaiwan said, I saw that sister and her husband in a video baptizing Edomites before in a kiddie pool. Can you find that video for me? Let me show y'all the channel again. This who he talking about. Where this video at? Did I get rid of it? Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Let me go back to that video. So he's saying this person here was baptizing white people. Baptizing white people is crazy. Hold on, y'all. Tommy just sent me the link. Let me go ahead and send this over to my copy. 1 second. Come on, yo. Oh. Compose. Dude. Hold on, y'all. I'm just trying to send this to myself. I know y'all be wanting the iPhone to be this magnificent thing, man, but I don't know. I don't know if the iPhone is as magnificent as y'all want it to be, but I do like the iPhone. But if somebody could send me that video where she baptizing Edomites, yeah, okay, no sweat. You're right. Please, if you find that, brother, just send that to me on Instagram or something because I would love to check that out. Give me 1 second. Just opening up my Gmail so I can join the link. Let me see. Come on, dude. Stop. Here we go. Gmail. What game you watching? What game you watching back there? In Dallas? Oh, okay, okay. I want to play this song. I want you to hear too. It's a woman's song. Um, I know. Yeah.
Jesus, you know, Jehovah Jireh, you know it.
He
Jehovah
said
Rapha,
Jehovah Jireh. Yeah, you
you
starting early, man. You starting early, man. You starting early, man. He said Jehovah
Go ahead, I want
Jireh.
to hear. Let's
All right, let's let me see.
you know, I
Let me
like
get.
music anyway.
Okay, let me present the screen. Share.
Are you doing that, Tab? Now, how you doing to y'all to your people? How you guys doing?
Yeah, they can hear. Yep, they can hear you. Yep, they can hear you.
All right, cool beans.
Share.
They talking about a pastor. Somebody in your group said that a pastor caught in adultery. What? That is not shocking. A pastor caught in
Right,
adultery.
right. That is not shocking at all. There's nothing shocking about a pastor. Like, are you like? Are they kidding me? Wait, hold on. Oh, I think.
Right. Like in other news,
Yeah.
water is wet.
You show me a church, I'll show you the pastor sleeping with somebody in that church.
Yes. That's why they need to talk about what y'all talk about, which is polygamy.
Right.
They do.
Right.
None
That
of
would
them
free.
do.
That would free
unnatural.
us.
What they're doing is unnatural.
Right. Like, cause like when you're doing it by force, the men that are doing it clearly don't want to be forced to be monogamous. They want to be free. And they should be free. All right, so I'm gonna play this song. All right. Check the word. Well, I know you'll check the words out because you're an artist. But check the words out.
Oh, you need me to put it on. Okay, my bad. Hold on. Let me put it on the screen.
You said what?
I had to put it on the screen. Start over.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, I just did it.
I just did it.
Yeah.
Hey, Tommy, what you
She
think
said
of
she
that song?
Please, she fucked, she shut
Shut
up.
up. Yeah, listen.
It's the first two. Let me tell you something. It's the first two and the last one. Like all of them fuck.
Mhm.
Like, you can get these women to go.
Right.
That is something they do. They do it to you and they do it to several other niggas.
Right.
Hell, they do all y'all at the same time. That matter of fact, that make them feel better about themselves.
Right.
But the first two and that last one.
And that last one. And listen,
I heard somebody talk about this word, and maybe you could talk about it for me.
Okay.
Because you married them not. I don't think women understand what loyalty means to a man. Like, it's a lot of shit you can do to a man if we know you are loyal. Tell me if I'm lying.
No, you telling the absolute truth. Like, loyalty is something that is so scarce from a woman. But if that woman is loyal to that man, there is nothing he ain't gonna do for her. He gonna rob. Like, it's a level of comfort that a man has, knowing if he thinks of this woman and her loyalty supersedes everything else, there's nothing that she can't get. There's nothing that he won't do. That he damn near would tolerate some stuff that he probably normally wouldn't tolerate because she's loyal. She'll be loyal.
That song, is it on like YouTube or something? I can play it. They said they couldn't hear it. I can replay it because I liked it. If you send me the link,
YouTube,
over there
I'm send you the link.
Says, like, where we can talk in the chat, the private chat, or if you just put it in anywhere. If you put the link somewhere, if I can have that link, I'll have it.
You know what? I'm gonna put it right in the Yeah, and so now the reason why I played this song is because when we had our event this past week, she performed at our event that song. Like, she performed.
I want y'all to know on our side we could hear it. It was just on his side they couldn't hear it.
Okay.
So I want to play it back for them. I want y'all to know I went to his event this week, last weekend, and niggas jumped me as I got ready to get on the stage. So that's why I got this mark on the side of my head right here. I just want y'all to know Cap ain't shit. He told me he was gonna protect me. And niggas rolled up on me as soon as I got there. They said, "You believe that shit, hoe ass nigga?" I said, "What?" Oh,
he gonna make me choke over here, man. He gonna make me choke.
Damn. He got me though. I gotta give him credit. He had me set up. I showed up in that bitch with a clown suit on. I was looking good.
Oh, this boy crazy as hell, man. This boy crazy. I just sent it to you. I put it in the private chat here in the stream. Right. Yeah, I put it in the private chat, man. She performed with us this past week.
Yeah, talk to him. Tell him.
So this the lady, the video that y'all just saw, the artist's name is China Monet. What I like about her is, in the day and age of like the Sexy Reds and Coyle Ray and, just talking about having sex and wet ass pussy and all that type of stuff like that, the words of this song, if you actually listen to the words, of course, the chorus is what's catching everybody, because she says, "I cook, I clean, I fuck, I shut up." Most black women don't want to be told to shut nothing or cook and clean at all. And the song is about it's submissive women. That's what she's saying. She's saying it's submissive women in demand too. I'm nothing like those other women put their man through. And the second verse is what Tommy was saying. When Tommy was talking about they'll sleep with everybody, she say something like dripping out the box with the Magnum, meaning like it's so open because you ran through. And so women, Tommy, the biggest part about this, Tommy, is that it's a lot of women that say that they're clean and righteous and whole, that hate the fact that she's making a song like this when this is countering all of the other music that you see today. So you're saying you rather have Sexy Red saying she bended over which one got the song "Her Pussy Pink, Her Booty Hole Brown"? Is that Sexy Red?
That's how they moving though, bro.
Yeah,
that's how they're moving. It's easy to move like that. The Bible tell you the way the way to righteousness, isn't that a narrow road?
Yeah, wide is the gate to destruction, narrow is the way. And so we would rather think about it.
They want the idea of the easiest path. The easiest path is do as thou wills.
Right.
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
And Sexy Red allows them to be at their worst and still get a title like Queen.
Exactly.
Remember, if Queen was a real title, is it a bunch of motherfuckers in the kingdom that have that title?
No. It's not. So how could you have a bunch of
many of them
queens?
have the same title?
You saying queen remind me of, I saw a video of the baby. Is it the baby? Yeah, I think it's the baby. The baby had they were saying that he had robbed this cat of $20,000. He was supposed to do an interview with him. They released the footage. He didn't want, the reason why he walked out the interview was because of the footage that they released. When you watch the footage, so he's standing there with the cat that's interviewing him. This black woman rolls up and says, I want to fart in your mouth or something like that. And so he goes to call her a bitch. You could tell you want to say, get this black bitch, but he stops himself and he says, can y'all get this black queen? Y'all get this black queen and just get her out of here. Now, the messed up part is he refrains from calling her a bitch, decides to call her a black queen. You think she stopped trying to press him about blowing fart? No, she kept doing it. Even though and I don't think women understand the oppression y'all put black men under at all. I was telling this story. I was just doing a marriage counsel. In the marriage counsel, the woman starts off saying she gonna call the cops on him. And so I'm thinking this man must have hit her or something like that. The man didn't hit her. They got into a verbal argument. I said, well, was you yelling at him too? She said, yeah. I said, so he ain't calling the cops on you. Why are you calling the cops on him? So then she tried to backtrack. Well, I ain't really going to call the cops. So in the middle of, as we're getting closer to the end of the council, she brings up how she's going to call the cops on him again. I told him, I said, brother, I wouldn't be with no woman that would threaten to call the cops on me. I said, because even that's an oppressive tool. Even that's something like a woman knows that if you bring up cops to a black man, we instinctively start thinking we can get shot, we're going to go to jail, we're going to get beat up, we're going to get robbed. There's anything that can happen to us if these cops come. I might not even be home. So for a woman that claims she loves this man to say, I'm going to call the cops, it can't be nothing but mental oppression. And so I just thought about those two things. And then this sister comes in and talk about she want to be submissive and she shut up. Now you see why women hate the song. As soon as you play it again, you'll see why they hate them.
No, that's what I'm saying. I was listening to it. And let me tell you something. Sometimes, because you know what stuff I don't like. I don't like the flyaway eyelash. I don't like that stupid shit they draw on their head. It's a lot of shit I don't like.
Right.
But I also have to understand a lot of people don't like it because I had to tell my mom. She don't like the way I cuss and all that stuff. But then you have to say, am I wrong or am I right? There's a lot of shit that Peter did
right
that Jesus wouldn't do, but he needed him on his team. And you need a woman like that because if she speaks like that, she's speaking their language.
Right.
They understand how she's speaking. They can't say, oh, this is a bougie, uppity black woman.
Right. Right. And that's what makes it fire that you said it like that, because let's say if she got a head covered and all that and she talking, she's not going to relate to the women that need to hear what she's saying. But when she come out there talking ratchet, so-called, and spitting all that, and then now it's going to attract the people because they're going to say, well, what's she about to talk about, man? She talking how I like the beat drop. And then she start talking about it's submissive women. Whoa, what is submissive women talking about? Now that's the first eye opener. And then I cook, I clean. Oh yeah, I could cook, I clean sometimes. When they get to that shut up part, oh, I ain't shutting my mouth. I ain't doing that sometimes. And you know, they clean sometimes.
You might be, I mean, you ain't going too far wrong.
Ain't too far. You know, if it's a Saturday, if it's a Saturday and I ain't go to the club the night before, I can clean up a little bit.
I might get in there for breakfast on Thursday.
Right. Right. And I think that's what the main part that people are missing is that's who would convert because they can relate. It makes it relatable when they can see somebody coming from like their lifestyle or their type of culture and then changing. So I know you want to play the song, so I want to hear it up. So I'm gonna shut up so you can play the song.
Okay, no problem. And now, like I said, the reason I relate to something like that is because I know why a lot of black people hate me, and they can't say it just because of what I say. Let me tell you what it is. It's because I look and I sound like a regular nigga. It's just I'm saying stuff you ain't supposed to hear. I cuss
Right,
just like them.
right.
I sound southern just like them. I don't sound like no white boy. You know who the fuck I am. You know
Right,
how I talk.
right.
Speak your language. And I would speak their language. I would be able to diss them better than they could diss me. That shit doesn't sit well with somebody.
Right,
If they could just sit up there and say, you just a square nigga. They can't say it. I would get at them the same way they got at me.
Right.
And that was what would piss them off, because they'd be like, well, he ain't supposed to be talking like that, but saying, don't do this shit. This shit is wrong.
Exactly.
They can hear me. And then I remember somebody asked me, my mom even asked me, why do you speak like that? I said, because if I spoke another way, they wouldn't hear me.
At all.
I've tried to do the whole, hey guys, let me tell you what you guys shouldn't be doing. They're not hearing you.
Right.
They don't know what you're saying.
Because you're a square. Listen, gangsters don't respect squares. Wolves don't respect sheep. Wolves respect wolves. So if you can't speak to them in a language that they can understand or relate to, they're not going to listen to you. They used to have that slogan, if you're scared, go to church. Nobody's listening to the niggas in church. Nobody's listening to them.
Hey, I'll give you this last example. Another thing I told my mom, because I like talking to her. Same thing. I talked to her on what she knows, the Bible. I told her, I said, you know why Jesus spoke in parables? I said, because he wanted to relate to whoever he was talking to. He knew that this person would understand farming because they were a farmer. He knew this person would understand the law because they were a lawyer. He knew the Pharisees and Sadducees would understand the Bible because that's what they studied. And then the Torah. He spoke to the people he needed to understand in the way that they'd understand it.
Yeah. You know, and go further in Matthew, the 13th chapter, what you're saying is so right, because he spoke in parables, because it says, seeing they see not, hearing they hear not, lest at any time they should see and hear, then I'll heal them. So he spoke that way. Like, you got to be able to understand it. If you can understand this, then I can rock with you, because it's not for everybody. And I think that was a heavy ass point that you laid out.
Hey man, I try my best. Like, guys, say what her name is again as we play it. And the name of the song is
her name is China Monet. The name of the song is I Cook, I Clean, I Fuck, I Shut Up. That's the name of the song.
Here we go.
Long Tommy.
Now I gotta ask you a question.
Okay.
People might ask this part of it.
Okay.
They say, are submissive women really in demand?
Hell yeah. I would say yes. You can tell. I think that, I guess it depends. It might depend, because if you think about some young men, they probably want easy sex. So they trying to be attractive to what they consider easy sex. But if you actually looking to actually have relationships, I don't think nobody want what our black women have become. Our black women have become worse. We used to call them gremlins. I think they worse than gremlins right now. I think if a gremlin saw a black woman, they would run. The gremlin would run from, because our black women, like, I don't think we don't have no level that we'll go to defile or degrade ourselves. Like, it doesn't matter.
You used to put the gremlin, how it pop out babies. You put water on it and feed it after dark.
Yeah.
If you put semen on black women and fuck them out the dark, they get to reproduce. They get to
it's rough. So I think the submissive women is in demand, because I think, like, even when I go on pages, so like if I go like on if I scroll through Instagram and I'm looking at like No Jumper or Shade Room or Say Cheese or something, and whenever I see like the post with a Sexy Red or Cardi B or Nicki, I always go look at the comments. And what I'm starting to see more in the comments is that they're tired of the Sexy Reds. They're tired of the Cardi B's. I think we're getting oversaturated.
You see how some of them are saying?
Yeah.
Is that all we have to offer? I'm watching the women start to ask that question.
Right. That's what. Right. So the women are asking, the men are asking. I saw a meme where they said $700 or sleep with Sexy Red, and everybody's taking the $700. You know what I'm saying? So I think submissive women are definitely in more demand today than was before. I think definitely.
You want me to give you proof that submissive women are in demand?
Yeah, for sure.
How about this? Black women say that they're the blueprint and that everybody's trying to copy them. Everybody wants to be them. Nobody want to be white women. White women are unseasoned chicken. They ain't got no ass, and they have string and they smell like dog when they get wet. Okay, cool. White women want to be like them. They're trying to be like them. They're trying to wear their hair like them. They're trying to get butt implants like them and lip injections like them. Cool. I watched the draft last night. 95% of the women who were presented in front of the men.
I need to make sure I pour my drink.
I gotta get me a drink. You made me forget. I was sitting there and argue with people. Somebody said they gargoyle. I had to argue with people. I had this black woman who cussed me out and called me a coon on her space, came to my space weeks later just to say it again. So it's like I said, this idea of you being mean on purpose. Now, there was a white woman. I was cussing this white bitch out on the show. I was calling her all kind of motherfuckers. The white woman was sad the whole time. She'd been emailing me since saying, well, why are you being so mean to me? The black woman was, no matter every word I cussed at her, I said, it almost like it makes them wet. That dysfunction.
Abuse, right.
Yeah. Like she sat there and kept up putting a smiley face and LOL as I call her all kind of bitches and hoes. And I kept thinking, why is this something you wanted? You called me a coon a long time ago on your show. I never bothered you.
Right.
You then came to mine, and I led her into it to see if she would apologize. I said, ma'am, I've treated you more respectful than you treated me at your show, and I thought we was cool. She said, well, I thought that she said, I didn't call you out your name. I said, you did. You called me a coon. The first she said was, well, I was upset because I saw some things that you had tweeted. Well, yeah, but I had never disrespected you. So when I came to your area, you could have asked me about it. There was no reason to call me out my name.
Right.
Then she said, well, people got mad at me because I had you on my show the time before. And it's what I told you. And it's happened to plenty of y'all. You have me on your show. Don't you get a bunch of people start saying, I mean, you cool, but why you got that coon on it?
Yeah, why you got if it ain't why I got that coon on it, it's like he gonna turn on you. It's only a matter of time. He gonna turn on you. That's what I get.
So imagine.
Right.
Imagine this is what you got, but some people buckle under the pressure.
Right.
What happened was I came on her show, everything went well. They started telling her the same thing they did with Sci-Fi. Why you hugging that coon and taking pictures with that coon? She took that picture down real quick and then started calling me a coon out of nowhere. It was like, but you and I don't have a bad rapport.
Right.
Why would what they think about me change? So she decided to show me up as I came to her show like a friend, thinking it was all cool like it was.
Regular show, right.
Yeah, well, she brought me in, called me all kind of, insinuated that I was gay.
Damn.
I was like, damn. So I never went back, never said a word about it. Here it is, weeks later, you came to my show, and as you were there, I said, well, ma'am, she said, I didn't call you out your name. I said, you did. You called me a coon. She said, that's not out your name. I thought that was your middle name.
So now she doubled down on the shit.
That's my point. You double down on the disrespect. And so then I pointed out, this is exactly why you see these men decide that I'd rather deal with this white woman who ain't gonna come out here with 99 inches of yaki, who ain't gonna come out here with tattoos on her neck, chest, and face, all over her arms, as my man Steve Kim said, more ink on her than the New York Post. Then she's gonna talk ratchet. And somebody brought something out to me, and I'm gonna see what you think about this, because it was eye-opening. I love when people say good shit. He said, remember back in the old movies and the old TV shows, whenever the guy wanted to impress his boss, what would he do when he's trying to get a promotion? In all the old movies, what would he do?
He would do something for the lady, right? Or the house or something like that.
Well, when he would invite his boss over to his house, and his wife, he would let him meet his wife, and his wife would cook and clean.
Right.
His wife was a representation of him.
Right.
And if the boss enjoyed his wife and enjoyed the cooking, he'd get the promotion.
Right.
Black people don't understand that when a man get married, and you tell me if I'm lying, because we all like pussy, we really do. But for some reason, within a man, we do want to get married and have our own family.
Right.
We like having our own family. It's in a man. Even if he never saw a father,
right,
something in the nigga that makes him say, I want to have my own wife and my own kids.
Right. I agree with that.
So, reason we don't marry a lot of black women ain't because we don't want to get married. It's because, number one, a lot of black women aren't marriage material. I am not going to, and you watch these brothers, because they're all young, who were going into the NFL. Every one of them were young last night. So why were they in serious relationships with white women? Because white women grew up knowing how to be wives. The one thing they want to be and they love telling their friends is they're getting married. How many of these videos you've seen on Instagram where white women are showing off when they're graduating? They got their cap and gown on, but what are they showing off? They're engaged. Show me some black women doing this.
Yeah, it's a lot in there. Like I can't argue. Well, I could argue slightly because I think that when it comes to I think white women are smart with what they did yesterday. I think that's a very intelligent move from white women to say, okay, I'm gonna get with this football player now while he doesn't have money, and then when he has money, I'll make sure I'm secure. So I don't think it has anything to do with love from the white woman. I don't think the white woman loves these niggas at all.
I don't believe you should get married because of love. Remember, we talked about that before.
We did.
Love
right, but right. So no, the reason why I'm saying that is because what these brothers don't realize is this white woman has a plan for him. It has nothing to do with the relationship. It has to do with her security blanket for when it fails. That's what it more so has, because the black man, you just become the white woman's pet. Like you the white woman's pet. When you deal with the white woman, you the pet of her. You're not the master of her. It's nothing. Like she looks at you like, okay, he's the help. So I'm just gonna help him. He doesn't know anything. I'm gonna teach him these things because it's easy for me to just cook and do these things and stuff that he needs to do for him or whatever, because she's not an oppressed person. It's very easy for her to go out and plot and scheme to get this football player or to get this basketball player. And to the black man, he's so goddamn stupid. He don't really look at it like this white woman is not choosing me because I'm just a brother from the hood, but choosing me because of my athletic ability and my financial potential. He doesn't look at it that way. He looks at it like he believes this woman is genuinely selecting me. Now, here's where the black woman fails at. The black woman is failing because she has been taught to not build with a man. Like it's like the black woman has been taught, like, if you, I got a business. I started my business in 2019, right? My business is pretty successful. It's all right. And going on 5 years running. A black woman in 2019 would say, no, I don't want to fight with you. I don't want to strive with you with that business. Let me know when you got your business up and running, and then I'll do it. Now, I could go find a strange woman, or I could just find a capable black woman, because they do exist, that will build with me. It's just that black woman wouldn't do it. So black women today just have been taught that don't build with the man, find a man that's already built, not realizing your value is in building with him. So let's say if the Edomite woman is genuine, let's say if she is genuine, she's genuinely building with him. Black women won't genuinely build with a man no more. That's where they're failing at, and don't even realize the value. So you're not really building a connection. If a black man has to get with if a black woman only gets with a man when he built up, you're losing the connection. If you're starting at ground zero and the woman is waiting until you get to the 10th floor, the top floor, between the 0 and the 9th floor, before you get to that 10th floor, whatever connection he made with whoever was between the 0 and the 9th floor is probably who he's going to end up with, because they rode with him. They saw his imperfection. They saw his failures. They saw his success. Whereas the black woman doesn't think to be with a man in his failure. I use Desi Banks. Desi Banks is a comedian. I don't know if you know him. He's a YouTube sensation. Desi Banks started out making 1-minute YouTube clips. He had his girlfriend. His girlfriend left him because she didn't see the vision. That brother is a millionaire now. That brother goes live. He does stand up. He gets all the followers in the world and stuff like that. But she didn't see his vision. And that's the black woman's biggest problem. They lack vision. I give it back to you.
All right. Now, so y'all been waiting on this, and it happened. We are opposed here, and I'm gonna beat y'all man down again with these facts.
I don't know about the first time, but
I'm gonna
this
beat
might
you
be your
down the
first. This
first
might
time.
be your first time. This might be your
I'm
first
gonna
time.
beat you down again.
Nah.
Down again. Here you go. Here you go. And I'm gonna beat him down again. I want y'all to listen. Here you go. You said the Edomites, as you just sort of described the white women, my queen. You described my queen.
You said my queen?
I'm gonna let you get away with describing my queen like this.
I'm
gonna let you get away with it.
Okay.
It's okay. He didn't mean it. I don't even know what an Edomite is. You just stay over there and brush your hair, baby. You brush.
Let me put my hat.
Okay.
Let me put my hat on.
So let me tell you what's happening. You just inferred that the white girls do not like these black men. They're just there to secure their future. But then you describe the black girls as they don't want to build with you. They want to wait till you have it.
Mm-hmm.
The white girl will see that she could possibly make something with you, meaning you have not made the NFL. You have not made the NBA. You have not made whatever it is. But this white girl is going to sit there with you, rub on you, be seen in public, knowing that you could tear your knee and be out. Black girl is going to wait to try to holler at your ass at All-Star Weekend and fuck you and get a child. White girl will fuck you all through college. Never put a child on you. White girl will fuck you in the pros. Still won't. She's going to wait on you to marry her. She believes in child support and alimony, not just child support. She going for the big guy. She will also stand there and help you build as you try to get to the pros. She'll get you in touch with the right people to talk to, the right agent. She will help you get dressed. She will help your image, like how Lil Wayne's image really softened up when he started messing with white girls, didn't it?
You said
a lot of
softened up?
brothers. Yes. Did you not start seeing Lil Wayne on TV and doing commercials?
That's not a good thing.
I'm just telling you, you can say bad or good. I'm telling you what happened. He wasn't doing nigga shit no more, where he was going to parties and clubs and they were shooting it up. He wasn't putting his life in danger. The white women were not taking him to places, putting his life in danger. As a matter of fact, when Puffy took J-Lo to a place that put her life in danger, what did she do immediately? Left.
Well, she did get with A-Rod first. I think she got with Ben Affleck, then she got with A-Rod, right?
No. She was with Puffy before she was with them.
No, I'm talking about after she left. I'm talking about after she left.
You know what I'm saying? She left him.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Right, she left him. Right.
So instead of her staying and saying this real nigga shit, she said, I don't want to be involved in real nigga shit. I'm out. When's the last time you saw a black woman leave a black man because he was doing real nigga shit? When have you seen them try to stop him from doing real nigga shit? Encourage him to be a better man.
You said black women or white women?
Black women.
No,
if that nigga's a thug, whoever he is, when they with him, they want him to remain that way. As a matter of fact, I had men on the show today talk about when you a thug and that kind of nigga, and you go to your black woman and say, I want to change, I want to be a family guy and shit like that, she'll leave you because you ain't got swag no more. And many of us have seen that a black woman have left a man who straightened up for a nigga that's in the street. You ain't ever seen this black man get with this black woman and she say, let me clean up your image. She get thuggish just like you. If you got papoosing his girl, then went and cheated on him when he got out of jail and straightened up. That makes sense. You was down with this nigga when he was in jail. You was down with this nigga when he was
it's reverse. Papoose was down with her while she was in jail. That is a little worse.
Excuse me, when she was in jail. Yeah, but right. he was down with you when you was in jail.
Right.
But he was down, he was showing you, but when you came out, he just wanted to be your husband. He just wanted to be a married man. You fucked some ain't none no shit rapper on this man. How embarrassing for him to have stood beside you this whole time. And that's how you doing. Not even respectfully. Not even say, hey, it ain't working and you just, break up. You embarrassed this man to no end, and he uplifted you like you was the greatest thing in the world. And you see these black men with these white women. You say, well, they don't look at them and say, no, it's love.
Mm-hmm.
But the black women don't think it's love if they waiting for you to become the pro. What love is that? What black woman you think love Lil Wayne? When y'all say that, like white women are just, oh, well, they're just after the money. Well, if you've ever had money, you know what? Because I got it. I got that money. And you know who's after my money more than white women? Black women. At my rate of money, I still can't get the type of white woman that these men who have more money have. But at my rate of money, I'm able to fuck a lot of black chicks. And why do they fuck me if I'm a coon and all I do is sit online and talk shit? Why am I not having a pussy shortage?
Hey, when you talk to
Why
them,
do I talk like this and still fuck them?
when you actually talking to them to fuck them, how are you? Are you talking to them like this, or you like gaming them?
I don't talk to them. I sit up there and text them. We don't even talk. It'd be like, you gonna come suck a nigga dick, and they do. I'm not even trying to be funny.
I can't stand this nigga.
I am literally not trying. And let me tell you something. Ask the men in your comment section if they will be honest. How difficult is it to talk to a black woman and get them to do whatever the fuck you want? All you have to do is hit them up and say you just want to fuck.
Okay, but what you're
There's
saying,
not a bunch of nice shit that's when you typically are talking to black women, there's not a lot of nice shit being said. As a matter of fact, when you say a lot of nice shit, they think you a square and won't fuck you. But guys, tell me if I'm lying. Tell me if I'm lying. Go at a woman and tell her how beautiful she is and how much you want to date and you think she's the wonderful whatever it is. And look at, and the black woman in your comment section said the black woman response. That's the women you attract.
no, but the woman above her, the woman above her said, "Damn," but I believe him.
Right, but I'm saying typical. Your is that not the typical black woman response? When you tell them something, when a black man is telling them something, no matter what it is, their response is, "That's just what you attract."
But now, well, you're combining.
But you can't tell them that when a nigga whooping their ass. You can't tell them that when a nigga ain't taking care of his kids.
Right.
You can't tell them that's just the type of nigga you attract.
But now you're combining two different things, because if you go down the road of you eventually, so we started off with entertainers and then we went down the road to the average black woman. If we're going to go down the road of average black woman, the average white woman is doing way worse.
What do you mean?
The average white woman is doing the same sucking dick, fucking, doing all the same. No,
they just gotta
no, not all. No, because white. Listen, the greatest.
No, don't do that. Now you're making a black woman argument. You said not all. We don't do that.
No, what was the black argument?
I never said not all when you were saying that these black women do X, Y, Z. Did I jump in and say not all?
Did I say not? Wait. What did I say not all to? Just so I can make sure.
I said these white women are trying. They got a plan. You said no, not all.
Because I'm separate. Okay, when I'm saying not all, I said the ones that's married to NFL players got a plan. That's why I said we started off with the NFL players, and then you brought it down to the average black woman. So now, when I'm saying not all,
I said I ain't. I got money. So therefore, when I talk about, I was talking about a nigga that have money.
No. What I'm saying is, when you say the average black woman, how hard do you ask the people in my chat how easy it is to get a black woman to do whatever it is that you want them to do? That's what you said. Now that's the average black woman.
The DA of Atlanta is a above average black woman, and she.
No. What I'm saying is, once you brought it to the men in the chat, now you just talk about the average black woman. So when I'm saying not all, I'm separating the white women.
I was trying to solidify my argument when I said to you.
Right. I'm just gonna chew it up.
Not hard. No, right. I was saying it's so not hard. I was trying to solidify my argument that you're not really talking to black women, no matter what level they are.
Right.
Typically, you're not having to give them flowers and candy and take them on dates.
And all I'm doing is remember, you started up saying you was gonna whip my ass. All I'm doing is whipping your ass, because once you say, when you make the statement that you ain't got to give black women flowers and candies, that triples for white women.
No, niggas don't. Niggas do.
Hell no.
Niggas do.
Listen, man.
You be an average black man and see if you can
If I was to get my son and tell him,
see if you can get one of these white women to fuck you, be an average one.
listen,
I was trying to let you know I'm an above average one, and I still get more black pussy than white pussy.
that's fine.
White women are not impressed by the shit that I'm gonna have to offer as much as the black women are.
Right, but remember, I'm not talking about you no more, because you brought my brothers in the chat. All the brothers in the chat. So now, so now it's like, right. So now we got
the same would apply to them. Ask them how easy it is for them to get white bitches with the same lines they give black ones.
Well, I don't know if they can. Hey, I'm gonna tell you though, Tommy, they probably won't be honest. Wait, Tommy, they probably won't be honest about the white women, because if they start talk about white women in the chat, I'm gonna highlight them. So they probably gonna be like, "Nah, I don't mess with no white women." That's probably what they're gonna say. So I don't think you're gonna get no honest answer in there. But what I do want to point out though, if we talking about an average woman, there ain't a greater whore than the white woman, averagely.
To white men?
No, hell no. To black men. So, listen, you could go.
Who've never had.
Hold on, listen, man. Listen, white women was fucking. Listen, white women been fucking niggas since slavery, when the slaves ain't have shit. And so it's just as easy as it was. Wait, hold up. Just as easy as it was for that slave to fuck a white woman is as easy as it is for a black man to fuck a white woman, because the white woman is a whore.
Hold on, sir.
Yeah.
There was not a bunch of slaves that was sitting around having conversations about they fucked the white bitch.
No, this ain't about the slaves, though.
No.
This ain't about the slaves, though.
It was easy. No, it wasn't easy.
No, Tommy, I think you're missing what I'm saying. This ain't about the slaves. This is about how nasty the white women is. Remember,
it has to be about the slaves.
Yeah, yes, it is.
It has to be about the slaves, because the white man was fucking the black woman, but the black woman was sitting on the porch with other black women.
No, but we ain't talk. You switching up though, time. We ain't talk about black. We ain't talk about.
No, we're talking about ease of fucking them both.
Ease. Wait. We talk about ease of the black woman fucking or the white woman fucking. We talk about that.
And the black woman
and the white woman is way easier. No, the white woman is a way easier to fuck than a black woman. Fact.
That is not true.
And the reason why I brought up slaves, these niggas just get off the boat. The white woman's so obsessed with dick, she see this black dick and she just can't do nothing but hop on it. And since slavery, the myth that white women believe is that black dick is the best. And so it's not hard for a black man to be at the gym and a white woman be impressed with him and sleep with that white woman.
Y'all, do y'all understand? There are white whores. Actual
all of them are whores.
No, let me speak. I'm saying they get paid. That's just what they get paid. They're selling pussy.
Okay.
There are white whores who still tell you they do not fuck black men. There are white porn stars. They're white porn stars who have never fucked a black man and won't do it. There is not one black female who's ever did porn or who's ever been dating that said no white men. There's none. Find one and I'll give you $100. One black woman in porn that says I will not fuck a white man. Find one.
Well, porn doesn't count.
No, oh my God, you can't do that.
Yeah, I could do that because wait, Tommy, let me tell you why I could do
extra count because it's porn.
Wait, it doesn't.
They're whores and they still got what they won't do.
But see,
it's just like saying this drug addict still won't take this one drug. The alcoholic will drink anything with alcohol in it. You know it.
Right.
Now imagine you went to this alcohol and said, here goes some E&J. No, I don't drink that. You'd be shocked. You're a fucking alcoholic.
No, the reason why you can't bring porn into the conversation because it's about which one is easier, the white woman or the black woman. That's what we're discussing. So porn is something that they walking into to just do it. So you just talk about selling. All you talk about is what they'll buy. What I'm talking about is You made the statement that asked them brothers in the chat how easy it is to get the average black woman. And all I'm saying is it's easier to get the white woman. She's been obsessed with the black man since slavery, Tommy. She's obsessed with us.
You're just saying things.
That's facts, though.
No, it isn't.
Yes.
If they were facts, here's the things that would exist.
What's up?
There would be more black men who've experienced white pussy than white men who've experienced black pussy. If what you're saying is true.
But
Can anybody in any group tell me I'm wrong? If what he's saying is true, there would be more black men who've experienced white pussy than it would be white men who've experienced black pussy. If white pussy was easier, and white women are just stressing about black dick, like they just want black dick.
I think that's true, though. I think it's true that more black men have slept with white women than white men have slept with black women. I think that's true.
So the black men are just lying on their dick. They won't talk about fucking white women. They're afraid to say it.
No, what I'm saying, here's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is black men have fucked white women more than white men have fucked black women. Facts.
It's not even close.
That's cap.
It's not even close.
That's cap.
Let me tell you why. Because if you see black women, you want to talk about somebody obsessed with something.
Mm-hmm.
Black women are obsessed with good hair and light-skinned children. And I can't give them one. But guess who can? Guess who can?
No.
Guess who can? Will you tell them who can? Who can give them that?
Well, they believe that a white man can give it to them. But now you talk.
They also believe that the white man got better credit. They also believe the white man can be better.
Right.
They also believe that their life will be easier being with them.
But now you're talking about relationships, though.
No. Listen.
If we talking because you switch it, Tommy, because once you go with good.
No, I'm not, because I started this off talking about the black women are trying to fuck the athletes to get a baby, not a relationship. So I didn't say anything about the white woman had right.
That's your right. That was your position. I
said give them light-skinned kids. That ain't got nothing to do with no relationship.
Right, but
as a matter of fact, look up that man who came on my show.
Mm-hmm.
His name was Ari, whatever the fuck he is. He's a Jew. He's a Jew, and he literally impregnated a shit ton of black women, and they wouldn't take his semen out of the fucking cup like he offered it to him. They offered to fuck this man.
Right, but now
name a white girl this has happened to. Name one white girl that's done what them black girls did to get the sperm of these white men. Name one.
I can't think of one right now, but your argument is
one
that
group of white women who got AIDS because it's one black man.
They got what?
400 of them.
You said name
one.
Name one black
man.
Are you talking about that guy that just got arrested?
HIV to 400 white women.
Okay, so now you got to pick a lane, right? Because when you start talking about relationships, that's a different lane than fucking. It's just different.
I'm talking about a relationship. I just told you.
When you start talking about good hair, no, that's fucking though.
Wait, that's fucking, not relationship.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Good hair is fucking not relationship. Ain't no relationship in just having a kid.
Because when you trying to have a kid,
bro,
remember you said
they were never in a relationship with me.
Tommy, when you said no, here's what I'm saying. When you talk about good hair and good credit, you talk about somebody that believes they'll have a better life if they're with this type of person, which I'm not arguing with you with, but that's a relationship. So you windmilling because you jumping from relationships.
Keep doing that, trying to tell. I'm telling him no relationship. You're not gonna just keep sticking me in a relationship.
Okay, so
you do not have to be in a relationship to have good hair.
So we're not talking about no problem. So
they can pay for more shit, not date.
So if we talking about just sex, no relationship at all. The white woman has been obsessed with the black man's dick since we've been over here.
So I asked you a simple question. Why is there no examples of white women taking the sperm of black men just to have a mixed kid? Why are there no examples of one black man with HIV that was able to pass it to 400 white women? If what you're saying is true, because there's a lot of black men with AIDS, then it would be some cases of this, at least one case.
Well, now you just.
But there is a case, if you look him up, DJ Kid.
I know you talking. I know the
dating
story.
These black women.
I know this. I know you
he
talking
was
about.
Just fucking them.
Right.
How was he finding it that easy to get black pussy? How?
Because black women want to have sex with white men. I didn't argue. I'm not argument is not that black women don't have sex with white men. That's not my argument. The only argument is that the woman is a greater whore than the black woman. That's my only argument. And you can't prove me wrong.
Using to say she's a greater whore. What does that mean?
She's been having sex with the black man since he was a slave in America up until now. And the draft, and if you're going to talk about the NFL is like the damn slave auction, to where she saw this person running and playing football and said, I got a plan for him. So she's not going to have.
NFL, she had one.
She saw. I said she saw him playing.
She started dating him.
She said, say it again.
He wasn't in the NFL when
no,
she
I said she saw him playing football, meaning high school, college.
The same thing the black girl saw.
Right. And so that's why in the beginning I said that what the black woman won't do is build. She's been taught not to build. The white woman sees that black man. She's not looking at him for love. She's looking at him as a plan.
So how's that making her a whore then? By the logic you just used.
No.
What about that?
Wait. When we got on the subject of whores, when we start talking about how easy it is, black women will have sex with anybody, and then we got on the subject of.
Have you ever heard of a thing called Backpage.com?
Yes, I heard of it. I've never been on it.
I'm not saying you frequently. I'm not like I do. Backpage. Let me tell you something.
Good.
You could get. It's just like in porn. Right now, a white girl, if you were paying for sex, a white girl costs more than a black girl does. Which means if a black girl wanted to make the same $500 that a white girl makes, and she only gets paid $100 to fuck, she's got to fuck 5 more times than that white girl.
That's just white supremacy, though. Like making a white woman, but Tommy, making a white woman.
Okay, I'm rich supremacy. Let me tell you what I'm about to have.
Yeah, what you about to have?
Beef Wellington. Do you know what beef Wellington is?
No, I think what's that? The steak?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you know how often I have this beef Wellington?
No, I think I saw a live you had. I think you put it on your Instagram, right?
Because I can afford it.
Right.
So because I can afford it, I don't eat the shit someone else does.
Right.
So that's what white supremacy allows those women to do. Because
no, that ain't what I mean when I say white supremacy, though. What I mean when I
said they get paid more, and you said that's because of white supremacy.
Right.
What does that mean?
I'm gonna explain. And I wanted to look it up, so I just looked up just one article, and this is what I mean. So I looked up where in the New York Times, this black man, he gave 62 women AIDS. He was black and giving women AIDS. I mean, so we could find stats all day.
You cut yourself out. You came back.
No,
you cut out. You said this black man.
Oh, this black man was giving these women, giving these women AIDS. Only thing it doesn't give is what type of women that he was giving it to. But when give me the brother's name and I sure can find out.
Darnell
McGee.
You know white women because you know they'd put him under the jail if it was because we live under white supremacy. Remember?
Thank you. That's my point, though, Tommy. So when I was talking about the white supremacy, when they make a higher value for white women and a lower value for black women, that's America. Everything white is valued.
Let me build my point off of it. Okay. Just like I can afford more steak than someone else. That's America as well.
It is America, but when you
what America is.
Go ahead.
Huh?
No, go ahead. I want you to finish.
Well, here's the point I'm trying to make. The white girl, knowing that she lives in America and she lives under white supremacy, she doesn't have to sully her name or sully her reputation, which is why a lot of those women in porn say, I will not fuck a black man because I still want to get with me a white man, and the white man's going to be a bit insecure if he find out I fucked a black one.
Right.
Therefore, they won't do it.
Fact.
Just like you might be a man and you might want to do some gay shit one day, but you know that shit gonna stick with you forever. So it's a bunch of motherfuckers that might think about it, but they don't do it. So to sit here and act like white women are just sitting around thinking about black dick and running out and getting it, that's disingenuous. And then to bring up slavery, it wasn't a gang of white bitches that was fucking white men, black men, but it was a gang of black women fucking white men. It was literally what they were there for. Other than working, it was fucking. You can't tell that lie that they weren't. And the black women not only would have to fuck the white man, but then fuck the black man they were with when he was done. These are facts. So if this white girl makes $500 per sex and this black girl makes $100 per sex, she doesn't have the ability like I do to turn down cheap meat. If I was broke, I wouldn't turn down cheap meat. I would be eating McDonald's. I would be eating Taco Bell because I'm broke. And a black woman in a white society that's white supremacist, she's broke socially. So she will do more. She thinks it's a come up to have a white man like her. That's why you hear black women actually using the phrase, I know I look good because white men want me. You ain't never heard no white woman say, I know I look good because black men want me. You also don't hear white women being jealous of a black woman being with a white man. And it doesn't matter if he's a billionaire because it's just one. They didn't boycott Al Pacino, not him, the other one, Robert De Niro, when all he did was date white women. They didn't black women. They didn't boycott him. We won't watch Godfather. We found out he just date white women. I'm black women. You don't see it. You don't hear it. Your moderator said, and I love when people would call me out on something. They said not true. Well, what have I said that isn't true? Because I don't like stating things that you can't look up.
Well,
when I brought up what DJ Kid did, the reason they said it was a problem because he did it to straight black women. Well, how did he do it? Because he wasn't handsome and he wasn't rich. So how did he fuck that many women and get them to take pictures with him in the bed? How? How was he able to do this if black women just ain't going like these white women are? And why ain't no black man that's able to do the exact same thing?
So you got it all out now. Mm-hmm. So now when you brought up with the black woman during slavery sleeping with the slave master, let's not act like that was by choice. That was by force. That was not like, listen, I know it throws you back, but y'all like it trips me out when people want to act like black women just wanted to sleep with the slave master. They just that's like saying like the black man just wanted to sleep with the white woman, when half the time it was done by force, or if they did it willingly, it was for ease from slavery. Going from one oppression to another oppression. That's facts.
So do you remember when the black women would sit on the porch and have what they call sipping tea? When they would take the hand-me-down from the
you know what's the opposite of sipping tea?
Brag about it?
The opposite of sipping tea is getting whipped. The opposite of sipping tea is getting beat. The opposite of sipping tea is being out in the field somewhere.
So then why, when slavery ended, if the white man was raping them, why did they then go to the Supreme Court to marry him? If that was the case.
Okay, you can't give what Tommy doing. What you're doing is pulling a needle out of a straw, out of a what they call it, needle out of a haystack. That's what you're doing, pulling a needle out of a haystack.
How?
Because when you look up statistically, the black family was way more together than the white family after slavery up until 1964. It was only civil rights that broke it up. So when you talk about the black woman sleeping with the white man during slavery, we got to do better research on that, because a lot of that is by force. When you talk about the white woman, like she's not a whore, that white woman, wait, I'm sorry. When you talked about the value, because the white woman has more value, you know who else has more value? The white man has more value, because we have been taught since slavery that white is right and black is bad. That's just what we believe. They had a doll test where they took the little kids and they would take the black doll and the white doll and give it to the little kids and say, which one is the pretty one? And every black kid would say the white doll is the pretty one. The black
Where they
doll,
get that from?
They got that from whites. Excuse me. They got that from what slavery did to us.
Who was the first teacher of that child?
The first teacher. That's my point.
That child that was in that study. Who?
It was probably their mother or their father. But
let me tell you something. My black mama,
right?
And if your black mama was the color of me,
right?
Said the same damn thing. That's why Tazaryach was more handsome than my black ass, because I was black and we didn't, and our mothers were the first one to tell us.
You know where that came from?
Being dark.
But you're helping my point.
Where it came from? She knew better. She was grown.
No.
She was grown.
See, here's
how do y'all giving these women a pass for doing
black
something?
men too, though. But it's black men too.
Okay, so then men, why don't you give men a pass for being deadbeat dads because of slavery and history took us out of the family?
But you windmilling now. Now you talk about a different subject now. What we talking about?
You not give them a pass by saying, "Oh, they do that because white people made them."
No. We could talk about that.
Like they don't have agency over themselves.
No. I want to
like they don't know not to talk shit to their own
before you windmill on the baby fathers. I want to stay right here with the value, because not only
you gotta stop doing that. Number one, we respect each other. I have not tried to sit up there and use feminine words to describe the masculine
my bad.
thing.
No, windmilling. No, I didn't think that was feminine. My bad. I didn't.
You know it is.
No, windmilling is breakdancing. They know. Windmilling is breakdancing, man. Well,
windmill is what women do when they fighting. That's what the word means.
Real shit. Wait, no, Tommy. Real shit. Windmilling from me is breakdancing. I never. I would have never said that. Yeah, I would have never. I don't like to say
fight like women.
Yeah, just so you know, I don't like to say feminine type of things. So if I would have thought that was windmilling, I would. You'll see. I'll never use it again. So now
that's why I went check. That's why I just went ahead and said, "Let me let you."
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. So
saying it, I think it's a diss.
Got you. So I just want to stay right on this subject of value, because when you brought up the value of this white porn star over a black porn star, that goes back into slavery too, because everything white. That's why entertainers or celebrities, they don't need to get the greatest looking white woman. They don't. Tiger Woods married the maid. Tiger Woods got billions of dollars.
Y'all just like lying on people. That girl was a fucking model.
Well, let me see. Let me pull it up.
Ellen Nordigan was a model. I'm
gonna have to look it up.
She was
Tiger
maid.
Woods.
Literally, how she would babysit.
I'm gonna look it up.
His
that girl ugly as hell. Maybe because she was so ugly. Wait. It says Tiger Woods. Listen, I just looked it up. It says Tiger Woods Norgan worked as a model and nanny.
Thank you.
So she was when I said she was a maid, well, I'm not wrong.
No, she wasn't a maid. She was a babysitter for them.
What's a nanny?
That is not a maid, and you know it.
Wait. So what the nanny do? What the nanny do?
The nanny is not a maid. They just take care of children.
Okay, no problem. So she was a nanny. So nanny is still a servant though.
And she was wait a minute. And she wasn't no fucking nanny for no nigga that made $30,000.
Doesn't matter.
She was a nanny for a millionaire. So she made more money.
But Tiger is a billionaire, and he married the nanny.
When they got married.
He married the nanny, the babysitter.
The nanny who was making more money than a lawyer.
Doesn't matter. He married a nanny.
And she was a model. Now what you're doing is you're trying to kowtow to black women now. She was not.
Don't do that. No. This ain't about.
Then why would you call this woman a maid and then say she married a billionaire? No, she was not a maid.
Listen, man. You say nanny or maid, it's the same thing to me.
No, it isn't.
It's the same thing. Is it a servant? I tell you what. I won't say. Wait, hey, Tommy. I won't say maid no more or nanny. I'm gonna just say she was a servant. She was a servant and model on the side.
Okay, wait.
But my point, but I don't want to take away from that point. But I don't want to take away. But
okay. And the nigga that's building my house, that's building shit in my house, he's a servant. The nigga who's doing my grass, he's a servant. The nigga who does my pool is a servant.
But what I
want, the nigga who delivers my mail is a servant, and the nigga who takes out the trash is a servant.
But what I want to point out is the way we look at white since slavery is that it doesn't matter if you're the servant or the master. You're always looked at as better than us. And I'm only talking about this because you made the value differential. So I have to show the history of the value differential goes back to the doll test. Goes back. I remember Little House on the Prairie. They played Little House on the Prairie, and Todd Bridges was like, "Why am I a nigga?" And Michael Landon trying to break it down. And then when Todd asked him if he want to be a nigga, Michael ain't want to answer that one because he don't want to be that. Because to be black is a bad thing. To be white is a good thing, which goes back to the original conversation we was having when we're talking about these NFL players. They don't realize that they're just a business deal. That's all they are.
What the hell are they to black women? I'm tired of that lie, y'all, and sitting up here acting like black women love.
I didn't give
niggas.
black women a pass. Hold up, Tommy. I didn't give black women a pass. I said black women.
They're a business deal to everyone.
No. I don't want to say like that. But what I'm only white women look at us as a business deal. Black women, even like when I don't walk off. Don't walk. Hey, we're gonna make a clip. I made Tommy walk off. Come on back, Tommy. Come on back, Tommy, and sit down, man.
I can't believe you're saying this.
What am I saying that's wrong?
Women literally going to All-Star Weekend to fuck the players. They're charging them. They're charging them a lot of money. You see them coming out talking about, I made so-and-so pay $5,000 for their pussy. They're literally a business deal. They got booking information on their Instagram.
But why whenever I bring up the argument of the white women that's trying to be in a relationship with the brother as a business deal, when you show me the business deal of the black woman, you're not showing me the black woman that's trying to have a relationship. You go into prostitution. Those is hoes.
Is that not business?
That's not. No. It's not the same. That's. I'm not defending. Tommy, I'm never defending them hoes. I'm not defending no hoes at no damn All-Star Weekend. I'm not defending that. But like for an example, LeBron's wife would be an example. Denzel's wife would be an example. There's examples of women that have wrote. Michael Jordan's first wife would be an example. There's examples of black women that were there. But if you're talking about whores, we're going to be in agreement on whores. We're not talking about whores, though. I just know that white. No, I know that white women are not
short-term business. Hold on. There's short-term business and long-term business. Just like there's a
prostitution
job,
is
career.
whore shit. I'm never going to be on the opposite side. I'm always going to say whores is whores. That's not business to me.
Will marry these men?
No, they won't.
Hold on. Yes, they will. Puffy hadn't had a problem with getting black women to want to marry him. There's no black man.
Who you say?
Puffy.
Who Puffy got married to?
No, I'm saying he hasn't had a problem. That girl Kim kept saying she wanted to marry him.
Yeah, but Puffy, he's a sodomite.
She literally kept saying
it. Puffy is a sodomite, though.
You do that every time. If y'all notice, every time I say something, I don't ever give him like.
I ain't say nothing about Jeezy though. No. When I first made my first argument, you brought up the black fathers.
No, what I'm saying is black women will marry these men that got money too. These men have not said when they get money, it's hard to get a black woman to marry me. None of them say this. They will marry a nigga with money.
Right, but we talking about, if I'm not mistaken, you brought up the NFL players at the draft. These is all young men fresh out of high school. And most of them had white women with them.
Because how they see the white women is this way.
They look at, would you agree that they look at the white woman as a trophy?
Hold on. Yeah. That's a good one. Hold on. Let me say this. And let me tell you, there's nothing wrong with it. Just like, let me ask you, what's your favorite car?
Car. It used to be the old school Saab. See, I'm a little older. So I used to like the Saabs back in the day because the shape was a little different than every other car. So I like the shape of the old school Saab. I'm talking about like the 90 Saab, 91 Saab.
Yeah, my dad used to like the Saab.
The Saab was fire.
I know him. He had a great one. With that weird.
Yeah,
okay,
because
of the. Ask you a question. So and them Saabs used to be pretty expensive, didn't they?
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you, who make the Saab?
I have no idea. I think it's a foreign car.
Yes, and you know who doesn't make the Saab?
Who doesn't make the Saab?
Black folks. So therefore, your favorite car was an expensive car, and it was non-black. Now imagine if you said, now that was your favorite car. You was willing to pay for that motherfucker. You like this shape, even though it was weird. It had a flat back. It didn't have a big round ass. It didn't have, and it was your favorite one. You liked it. It wasn't black though, and you was willing to pay for it because it was more expensive than the black car. Wait a minute, he ain't got no black car. So what my point is this: is it wrong to say that white women are the trophy when almost every culture views white women as the trophy when they're the best car on the road, when they are typically the expensive one, the Maserati? That's what white women are.
I'm gonna tell you. So I'm gonna answer the question. Yes, it's wrong for black men. I'm gonna tell you why. Because when you take that black woman,
and it'll be okay. I'm sorry, he's about to try to offend you. Just brush your mouth.
I ain't about to say. Listen, you said, is it wrong to want the best car, which in your mind is the white woman, which
it is.
He's capping, so like. When you take that black, what's your you like old school cars, like the old school muscle cars?
Yes, I like white women. Go ahead.
No, nigga. I said, do you like?
That's not what you asked me.
No, that ain't what I asked you, man. I said, do you like the old school muscle cars, like the 67 Chevy, a Shelby? Do you like those cars?
Yes.
So you know when you get those old school cars, they might be a little messed up, but when you put the work in and you clean the car up, clean the engine up, ain't nothing gonna run better than it. So
you said black woman is an old school car. You gotta pick up.
Let me finish breaking it down. That's not what I'm saying. I'm trying to give you a metaphor. Look at him. Now he leaving because he knows I got the hell of a point, because when you look at the black woman, the white woman, y'all got her as Mercedes, y'all got her as the trophy car, y'all got her however y'all want her to be. Black woman,
you gotta let the windows down.
Nah, you ain't gotta roll it. You could update it. But now, and even though they call them the classics, those are built more durable. They're better built. The engines is better.
Hey,
no, hell no. The mileage is better.
No,
the durability. Hell yeah. If you take that car,
I love a deuce and a quarter.
And as a matter of fact, when you clean that car, and as a matter of fact, when you rejuvenate that car, it's worth more than it was when it was first created. So when you take that black woman, as fucked up as she is, and when you clean her up and you get that, you like that song China Monet got when she said, I cook, I clean, I fuck, I shut up, and you instill that into that black woman, there ain't a greater, more vintage creature than her to exist.
Black women are rehab house.
She's way better than the white woman. I'm sorry.
Okay, I want y'all to understand what just happened. I'm listening to what you said.
Yeah, listen.
Black women are a rehab house, ladies and gentlemen. Black women are not like a Tesla off the lot where you can just plug it up. It take now it's electric, not gas. Mm-hmm. It'll drive itself. Mm-hmm. It's got the internet in it. It does everything you need. But he's saying, get you one of these black women.
That's right.
And
That's
then
right.
add all that stuff to it.
That's right. That's right. And you know what? And if we don't do that, who will? And that's the greatest problem that I have. The greatest problem that I have with those NFL.
Just hope you understand what you just said, bro.
I said it. So here's what I'm saying.
That they got to be cleaned up and fixed
up. That's right. That's right. And now, why am I saying that they got to be cleaned up? Because black women are fucked up. Now here's what I could do, Tommy. I could come on here and I could lie to him. I could seduce him and say, man, ain't nothing wrong with the black woman.
Like you were doing earlier.
No, hell no. Like I could come on here and lie to him. I say, man, the black woman is great. Man, she fine. Man, she this. I could come on here and lie, but I'm not a soothsayer. So what I'm going to come on here and I'm going to say, man, them tires is flat. She might need a transmission. That window ain't rolling down right. I'm going to do everything I'm going to tell that black woman everything that's wrong with her so that she can correct herself. And when that black woman corrects herself, she's better than every woman. I don't know a woman better than her. I don't.
You know, I thought I was gonna beat you down. I thought I was doing it earlier.
No, you ain't beat nothing. You lost this one.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I did not beat him down. He beat himself down.
This nigga's See, I'm gonna tell you, Tommy, you think it's bad. I'm gonna tell you why you say that. Because you think it's bad to tell a black woman that she's a messed up car.
I don't think it's wrong to do that.
I think that's listen, black women have been seduced long enough. Somebody's been telling the black
to sit up there and subject yourself
Say
to
again?
a money pit, whether it's a house
Mhm.
or a car. Because just like black women want a man who's a finished product when they get one,
Mhm.
I think that all individuals, when they walk into a relationship, should have finished human beings, finished adults.
Don't no man want a woman that they can't put their hands on. And what I mean by put their hands on, we're gonna use the same analogy. When you get a car, even if you get a car that's not brand new, you do something with that car to make that car yours. You either change the tires, you put rims on the tires, you might tint the windows, you might put a sound system in it, you might paint it. You're gonna do something that makes
That's
it
1990. Like my man from Cash
hell
Money.
no, that's today.
Now, like my man from Cash Money done said about it. Now you ride natural.
No.
Now you drive when they don't do what we did. Everybody used to get rims and sound systems in their car.
No, I get what you're saying, but
That's
what I'm saying is a man wants to be able to put hands on that woman to make him his. Now, of course, for those crazy people out there, I'm not talking about beating a woman. What I mean by putting hands on a woman, meaning you want to put your mark on her. You want to nurture her, groom her, build her to what you want. You want her to curve to your needs, your desires, everything. Don't nobody want no woman that they don't have to put no work in, because you're going to say, well, who the fuck works you for me? You should go be with them. That's cap.
Actually, I'm gonna and y'all men can tell me if I'm lying.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, we don't want that. We actually want to walk into it just like when we buy. We want to walk in and it be ready already. Because what she will do is like a chair or a new pair of shoes when you buy them. Do you know why people would rather buy you new shoes? Because the shoe is new, but it also conforms to your foot the more you wear it. That's what you want out of your woman. The more I fuck you, the more your vagina conforms to my penis.
I'm not talking about sex, though.
I'm not finished.
Yeah.
The more I tell you what I like and how, because a woman that can cook, she can cook when she walked in the door. Now, what is she learning when she's with you? How to cook for you.
That's
you
my
don't
point.
like salt. You know that ain't. Listen to what you're saying. I'm telling you, the woman is a finished product. She's finished. She's now conforming to you as you ride the car. When you buy a brand new car, that seat ain't made for your ass. That seat is ready for the ass that sits in it. Because
That's
it's
what
finished.
I'm saying. That's what I'm.
That's
You said
what we want out of a woman.
no, but that's what I'm
I don't
saying.
have to train you to cook because it might not take.
I didn't say train to cook. I said you're gonna conform.
What are you talking about?
I said you're gonna conform her to your desires, your wants, your needs. No man wants a woman that already just does it. There ain't no conforming. Well, you're
Yes,
just
he does.
you're saying the same. You're really saying the same thing I'm saying. We're really saying the same thing on this part. We're both saying that you're using the seat ain't made for you, but the more you sit in it, it conforms. I'm saying when you get this woman, you already know what she could do, but now she's conforming or following your lead or your guide, so you're making her how you want her to be. We're saying the same thing. With that new car,
because you're saying these women are broken.
Yeah, some women are broken. Yeah, some women are broken.
And that's how you get a money pit. Money pit is when you buy. It is how. Where do money pits come from?
No, you can cut. No, the one. Now that depends on if you fall in love too much and not realize that this woman needs work.
But if I'm selling to young men that I need to Find a broken individual. And I'm going to tell y'all, I do not agree with Cap on this. Do not find you a broken person. And
I didn't say that though.
You said black women are broken. Did you not?
Right, but I was speaking subjectively about black women as a whole. I'm not telling a man to. What we was talking about was the white women.
Who else is going to fix them?
Right, them meaning black women subjectively.
The broken ones.
Like, okay, like I have multiple white. All mine are black. I didn't have to fix them. You understand? So it's not about.
Then why would you sell a broken?
Here's what I'm saying, because black women collectively, as a whole, are fucked up. All of them.
So why wouldn't you sell to them that they need to fix themselves before they walk into a relationship?
Because they can't fix themselves.
Yes, they can.
No, they can't. Look at them. Listen, the black woman been running
before you got the women that you're with. You said they were not broken.
Right.
I guarantee you there was a point in which they were, but they realized it themselves and they fixed it because they knew they couldn't be in a relationship some of it doing that. Just like you did.
Right. But what I'm talking about is black women in general, like the when we talk about like the sexy regs and the like, or the woman that's trying to get this man
pregnant. Gotta see her problems. You cannot, if you're a man, I've done it, and there's several men out there, and y'all tell me if it's true.
Right. But I'm not just talking about being in a relationship with them. I'm not talking about picking these women to have a relationship with them, because I talk to a lot of black women and I'm not trying to have sex with all of them. What I am doing is when they have the problems that they have, I can help them fix and solve their problems. A lot of black women suffer from shit that they didn't deal with in their childhood. That's why they broken. That's why you see them.
The average black woman who's broken is not trying to listen to a man. They're not fucking tell them anything.
Well, I would now.
They don't know walking up to them.
Right.
It's a man they probably want to fuck or like. They're not listening to a nigga they don't know tell them 100% truth.
So now
they're not trying to hear it.
So now I'm going to have to correct you with that one, because if I just use my organization, I counsel a lot. Well, I won't use just use my organization. I counsel a lot of women that I have no intention of sleeping with. They don't have right. They don't have no. You said nobody's going to listen. No woman is going to listen. Right.
They're not listening to you if they ain't trying to fuck you. And I guarantee you, your wives can tell you this.
But then then I should have fucked a lot of women then, because I talk to a lot of.
You have self-control, sir. I counsel people for a fucking living.
Mm-hmm.
The majority of the time, I have to stop the women who are doing it with me. I put a cap on how many times they can have sessions with me, because they substitute me for a boyfriend.
Right.
And anybody who does what I do professionally will tell you this. They will fall in love with you. They will substitute you for what it is they're missing. You will become, if they are stuck on food.
That is true.
If they're stuck on drugs, you will become their food.
Or if they missing a father or something like that, you become the replacement. I can't disagree with what's right. But what I'm saying is, you don't have to sleep with them all, or they don't all want to sleep with you, but they still will listen to you. It's almost like black women will respect authority. It's just that black women for so long have not been around authority.
They're not listening to someone they are not attracted to. They are.
I disagree.
Not a black man. They're not. And let me tell you why. It's the same way when you said the pastor in church, it's not a surprise that he ended up getting pussy.
Right.
How does he get pussy? Who's the main one out there giving him pussy? The ones in the front row clapping at every damn thing he say. You right. You right.
They the groupies.
The main one doing it.
They the groupies.
The ones who listening. When it comes to advice from black women, they love to listen to those they want to fuck. They won't listen to people they're not trying to fuck.
I don't disagree with that.
You literally have to tell yourself, as a person counseling black women, that you step back and not do it.
You're absolutely right. I don't disagree with that. I'm just not making it absolute either way. So I'm agreeing with you. It's just not absolute.
Don't. Y'all see, did it again.
What I do again?
I never said we cannot have a conversation when someone says it's not absolute.
Because I can't disagree with your point.
I'm not saying that. Listen, before we go to anything, nothing is 100%. If you ever have a conversation with me, I say it all the time. I hate that I have to keep repeating.
But your fight, you do realize though, you do
100%.
realize though,
like how you were generalizing.
okay, so
when
when I generalize that they'll listen to you without doing it, then you shouldn't have had a problem agreeing with them.
No, because when you generalize, that meant that it's the majority of them, a higher percentage.
So then what you're arguing is then that your position is the majority?
Yes, the majority.
Okay, then I disagree with that.
Listen to men, they are attracted
then I
to
disagree.
them.
Then
Black
I disagree
women will not listen to men they're not attracted to. And as a matter of fact, you can talk to most Black women. Don't ask it that way. Just watch how they diss.
You can watch their mannerisms. Right.
They diss niggas they don't like. They literally sit up there. You a square ass nigga. You a lame. You don't have no game. They will. You sit up and ask the question yourself, sir. You said, why is it when Tommy says something, y'all get mad, and then I say the same damn thing and y'all listen? You said it yourself.
They don't like it. Ain't got nothing to do with attraction, though, Tommy. It got to do. It don't. Hey, Tommy, when you brought up hey, Tommy,
the light-skinned nigga saying the same shit I was saying, and they was listening to that light-skinned man.
No, we don't say it. No, you and I don't talk the same. That's what I was gonna point out. It's how you're saying it. Because even you admitted when
called a woman a dirty, what'd you call that woman a dirty bitch or something? Because you said that you need to spray road spray on this bitch.
I said that bitch need road spray. I said that bitch need road spray.
You can get away with more shit than I can. That's common sense. You remember when you said supremacy? There are white men who actually get Black women to sit down on the couch and listen to them more than Black men do.
Right, but
there was 90s and 80s TV was Black women going to listen to random ass white men.
But I want to tell you though,
over there, Black men telling them the same damn thing.
But
Black men have been telling Black women to stop with the attitude. They won't listen to us. When they start dating white men, what's the first thing they get rid of?
Black shit, I guess. I don't know.
The attitude. Why would they get rid of the attitude for the white man, but not you?
Well, see, now that
you
goes.
Both said the same thing.
But that goes into another dynamic.
Like no, it goes to the same dynamic. Who they like is who they respect.
Yeah, that's relationships, period. Those. If you take a Christian and they get with a Muslim, they're going to compromise their Islam belief, or they're going to compromise their Christianity. That's just what you do in relationships. So if the attitude subsides,
Black women don't do that for us. That's why you have so many complaining. We believe that they don't. You even said it earlier.
We believe that
they don't compromise for us.
Say that one more time.
We believe that they don't compromise for us. That they come into it saying, "Who gonna check me, boo?"
No, I said no. What I said was they come. What I said was they come in and you got to be built already. That's what I said. I didn't say.
No, I'm talking about how you were talking about the part of what the difficulty that these men are having. Even that song was talking about the difficulty that men are having, not how great it was and how malleable these women are.
Right.
They're saying they're literally not.
Yeah, that women don't want to submit. That's right.
That's what I'm saying. Literally, you started the show. That's what I'm saying. You beating yourself up. You started the show off with a song talking about being submissive, saying that this woman needs to say it to these women who aren't submissive. What does submissive mean?
But that goes right back. Submissive means you listening. Submissive means you respect the authority that's.
So you wouldn't have a song talking about doing it if they were already doing it.
I don't disagree with that. But what we was talking about was women listening to men that they don't have to have sex with. Like, I know you said everything that you said.
Say they had to have it with them. Stop doing that. Say what I said.
You said that the women don't listen to men that they don't want to have sex with or attracted to or like.
Yes.
That's what you said.
This is one thing that they rarely do.
And I disagree with that. I'm gonna use you. When you had that conversation, when I was listening to you and Q Butter talking, you had that conversation, and then women was against you initially, but at the end of that conversation, those women started nodding their head and said you was right. Now, although they didn't like you, and although they started off not liking you, they still said you was right because of what you said was correct.
Now, let me tell you this. The majority of times when I've been on Twitter or wherever I've been since I started doing this, and I've been doing it since 2009, every time a Black woman in general start saying they like what I'm doing, guess what ended up happening?
She get attacked by other black women or by
No.
black. Yeah.
I ended up fucking them, or they were talking to me about fucking.
Well, did you fuck them at the
Every
National Black
man
Theater?
that's ever been big online, every man that's ever been big online, from Fresh and Fit to any of them, they will tell you when the women start coming in and saying he got a point, we can fuck them.
But those is hoes then.
I'm just trying to tell you that those are the ones who do the most listening, though.
Hoes?
They do the most listening. They're the ones who are always in the chat room. Every day when you get in there, they want to wrench. They want to be a mod.
That's
I'm saying
groupie
to
shit.
you that I know you know, and you still acting like you don't.
I
And that's
agree.
fine.
That's why I'm calling them hoes. I'm agreeing with you.
Whatever you call them, they're women first.
They groupies.
They were born with a vagina before they were hoes.
They
You
groupies
keep on parsing people out so you can be right.
No, I'm parsing them out.
Those are midgets. They're still human.
I'm parsing them out based on the way they conduct themselves. If they didn't sleep with you, wouldn't you say they was better women? You wouldn't call them hoes.
Let me tell you something. When you use these terms, and I'm not trying to be funny, I know I talked to somebody on the show earlier, so I don't like treading like this. But when you use these terms, many people would say the word, that if a woman allows their man to fuck other women and be in the house with them, those might be hoes in their opinion. We can't keep parsing out these words and saying because an individual, because whoever I'm fucking might still want an actual relationship with me.
And that's
she
what
might
you believe.
really like what I'm saying.
And that's what
she might have
believe.
liked what I was saying so much that she was saying, I can conform and be the type of girl you want.
So
all I said was I want some pussy.
Wait. So you said when this girl comes to you and she throwing the panties at you, in her mind, she wants to have a relationship with you.
No, I said like what you did. I said there are men who will tell you they married a woman they had a one night stand with. They just thought they was just fucking.
So what did they call? What was that woman to them before they fell in love with the vagina?
No, that's what I just said. If I see this woman who's trying to talk to me, I might look at it as I'm just trying to fuck.
And what do you think of the woman? She's a
no. Listen to what you're saying. Because of what you think of the woman. That's why I gave you again the example of someone else might think something of someone else.
That's why I'm asking you. If you looking at this woman like I'm gonna fuck this woman,
I think all women are hoes. If you
why are you fighting with me with classifying the type of woman in?
You're trying to say, oh no, because this woman made you wait. She's not a whore. Oh, come on. There are plenty of hoes that made you wait.
I didn't even use the term wait. I'm just using what you said. You said
when they fuck you off top and they throwing it at you.
No, you said no. That's not true. What I said was the women that listen to you. I said them women that listen to you in the National Black Theater. They listened to you after they heard you. They didn't have sex with you. They didn't like you. But by the time you finish
sci-fi, whatever that bitch name wanted to fuck.
I ain't talking about sci-fi. I'm not talking about sci-fi. I'm talking about the women that was there that you said at the end of it, they said
that girl with that big ass wanted to fuck. I could see it in her eyes.
They said at the end of what you said, at the end of what you said,
let me tell you
something.
I was
Tommy is right.
Mind. I'm not gonna go there.
Wait, before you do that,
blow y'all mind.
Before you blow our mind,
if y'all knew how many of you pro-black chicks that's out there, I fucked.
Okay,
it
but before you blow our mind, so that was my statement. Then you went and said these people that put in the chats and want to wrench and they want to have sex with you. Then I said they are whores. But my initial premise was pointing out that women listen to you and did not desire sex. You went to they want to have sex, they want the wrenches and stuff like that. But my premise was not that. You changed the premise. My premise was simply showing you that women listen to you that did not desire sex. That was my premise.
I simply pointed out that you said they listened to me that day. Do you think those bitches became fans and now are adamant listeners?
No, but what I am saying is...
But I'm talking about someone you're giving advice to. Someone you're giving advice to is an addict. That person is coming to you.
But if these people if these women at one time hated you but sat there and listened to you and said he's right, then what I'm showing is that they don't have to like you or desire you to listen to you.
No, I'm not. We were talking about taking advice.
That's advice.
That's what we were talking about. Stop it. You said you counsel these people. That's advice. That's not. I can listen to a gay man and say he right about something. That don't mean I'm that I think his lifestyle is right or I like him. He was right about that. If I go to this, you think I'm gonna go to this nigga to get advice? You think I'm gonna become a fan of this nigga? No, because if I do, you know what people are gonna say, whether they're right or not. Guess what they're gonna say?
What are they gonna say?
You a fag. You up there liking this nigga's post. You up there retweeting the fag stuff. That's what they're gonna say, whether it's true or not. If what you were saying is true, I should be able to listen to a white supremacist and not get called a white supremacist because I'm just talking about he's right.
Well, I do that all the time. I listen to whatever's right, and if it's right, it's right. If it's wrong, it's wrong.
There's some people say they want to call in and talk. You want to let them in?
Yeah, if you want to let them, yeah, if you want to let them in, if you want to let them in,
got some people upset. You want to let them in?
Yeah, that's fine. You can let them in if you want to let them in. That's fine.
Go ahead. We gonna let y'all come on up in his piece. We see what y'all doing because I don't beat your man down.
That's crazy. Listen, that's crazy like that glue. Tommy lost. That's why he went right to, hey, bring these callers up here, man. Let's get somebody else to talk up here.
I know your people. I'm so confident in my argument. I will let you get some backup. My people ain't gonna come up here. Yours is. I gave it to your people.
Nah, they not. They don't. You don't even know if they my people. I don't know who Patrick is or who Patterson is.
Why would they be in your comment section?
Hey, listen, everybody. Wait, let me look at some of Patterson.
Niggas, they saying they're gonna beat my argument.
That's what Patterson said.
Yeah.
Let me look and see. Let me see. Brothers use the F word too much.
That's put in the proper places.
Listen, this is definitely. Hey, Tommy, this brother said brothers using the F word too much. That's an effeminate European word. He is not on my side because I would never.
He ain't on mine when all I do is use the
Yeah,
F word.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So I'm gonna say.
Hold on a minute. Whenever you say the word European, you know them niggas don't like me because they swap it down the tune. Stop it. Y'all see how he ain't on my side?
Wait, but he ain't on my side either. He said brothers. That's both of us.
Bro, when he used European,
wait, why you can't just
you know they going at me. I like
he ain't on
white
my side
women.
either. He don't like, shut up,
I'm
Tommy.
talking about liking white women. There's nothing more European than that.
Shut up, Charlie, man.
You hear me?
Nah, he ain't on my side either. I don't know who that is.
You told me to tell me what you shouldn't be doing is sleeping with the white man's woman and eating his pork. Swine is bad, and so is white pussy. Brother, you got to do better. That's what he gonna tell me. Watch.
That's facts. I don't know what he gonna tell you.
He know it.
We about to find out. That we about to find. He on the wrong. I think he came on mine. He got to go on yours. I got somebody. I don't know who this is.
No, did he? I'm not gonna let him come on mine. If he already came on yours, we good. We good. You can keep on coming on camera. You can keep doing. I'm gonna let him.
Damn, how I set myself up for that one, man. How I set myself up.
Volunteering me for that shit.
I don't know how I set myself up for that. That's the only thing you won tonight, right there. That statement right there. That's the only thing I give you. You got that one.
Listen.
Oh
it's too
man.
late for this shit.
Oh my God, man.
But I'm telling you.
Hey, what I want to highlight before we continue.
What I said earlier, that black women are the biggest hoes. I'm glad you.
No, I never. Hell no, I never. It's the white woman.
Now he's trying to backtrack.
I said the white woman is the biggest hoe to ever exist.
But you said the black woman has usurped her. I heard you say those exact words. That's not what you said?
Hell no.
You said the black woman was a broken down jalopy.
I didn't say jalopy, but I did say she was broken down. The black woman has been broken down. I did say that. But I didn't say she was a greater whore than the white woman. No, I ain't never said that.
Okay, so that means that the white woman is pretty much better at everything than black women. Like, black women just a poor version.
I don't think she's better at everything. I don't think that she's
a better whore. You said they both.
That's not but that's not everything. That's not everything.
Okay, but they're better at it.
No, at whoredom,
So I
yes.
want you to understand that you're saying they're both whores, but the white woman is better at it.
Yes. And I think that the black woman trying to pattern herself after the whoredom of the white woman is why she's so messed up. That's why she don't look right being.
Let me tell you why white women are better whores.
Because society promote. Remember, we talked about this last week. Society promote.
Agree or disagree? I'm just
Okay,
asking
good.
you.
Okay, good. If I agree, I agree. If I don't, I don't.
Right. I'm gonna just ask you. This is why I believe they're better whores.
Okay.
Because the white woman doesn't stay in her whoredom. She will get married and she will start a family with a white square. She will fuck James Dean when she's 20 and 15. She will marry the square that works down at the Dunwoody plant. She'll marry him and have children with him. The black girl will have children at 15, children at 20, children at 25, children at 30, children at 35, children at 40, and she will stay in that position, which, as you said, the white woman will make a business deal to then create a family to give her children stability. The black woman will not do it. She will have children and still won't make a business deal to give her children stability. True or false?
I didn't say all those things Tommy said.
I didn't say you said it. I said it.
Okay, the white woman.
I'm asking you, do you agree or disagree?
No, I disagree because.
Tell me the part you disagree with.
I disagree with that the white woman will stop. I also disagree that the white woman doesn't get pregnant at a young age. They do get pregnant.
Stop. Deal with each one of them on its own. Like I explained each one. You said you don't believe that she stops. Tell us why.
Because you have white women that are still fast. You have white women that are still independent. You have white women that are not married. Every white woman is not settled and married.
There you go again. Doing that, we lose the argument. Well, how is it you get to generalize black women? And I understand that.
I thought everything we were speaking was generally.
I know. So why would you? I just asked you the question. I ask it one more time. Why is it when you speak in general, I don't combat you by saying not everyone does that? I've never done that to you since we've been talking.
Right.
Never seen. Why not? Why don't I do that to you?
Because it's general.
Right. So I keep asking you to not make that an argument to me. You can't make an argument with me, and I want y'all to see it.
So you're saying the argument. So just so I can make sure I understand.
If he's not allowed to say every, he doesn't have an argument.
Okay, so
do it without saying every.
You could. Okay, no problem. You can just zero in by just saying every. I got you, and I'll just say white women, and we'll understand my position. So
yeah, we know we're speaking in general. We know that there are outliers.
I got you. So I get the word. So the word every is an issue. I get it. So now, white women don't all. Excuse me. White women wait till they. Because I don't see what the issue. I don't see why that issue. That's an issue for you, but I understand. But
because listen, let me tell you why. If you fall out of a 10-story building, you're gonna die. If I can find the one person who didn't, and my argument is not all, well, how would the people learn not to jump out of a 10-story window? That literally makes no sense.
But I think
you're not.
So it's just a language.
Would you tell your kids? And I think you have them. Would you tell them not all people who fuck raw catch an STD? Would you tell them?
No, I would just say if you fuck raw, you're gonna.
It's a stupid thing to say. But if you do it, guess what you're going to encourage the kid to do?
But I'd be expecting people to understand the way I talk, but I get it. So now.
Well, then you shouldn't say, then all you got to do, if you think that people will understand, then you wouldn't have to pinpoint it. Because when you say not all, you're pinpointing it. You're making it very specific.
No, I still think I'm speaking generally when I say not all, but I'm going to not say it for the sake of this conversation.
When you speak in general, you do not have to use the phrase not all.
It depends on who you're talking to. It just depends on who you're talking to. So
that's right.
Right. So in this conversation, you don't need.
What it seems like you're trying to do is appease black women, because you always say, if I say something positive about white women, you say not all. If I say something negative about black women, you say not all.
So then I'm even. Then I would be on both sides. I say not all.
Each side is just trying to help black women. If I say something positive about black women, you'll say not all. I mean, something positive about white women, you'll say not all.
If you say something negative about black,
No
And
one
I think
says
I
not-
said the worst shit about black women tonight. I said she was broke down.
You tried to mask it as if it was good. I pointed out it was bad. I said you was beating up yourself.
No,
said,
I'm just
I said
highlighting though that
this.
I said black women was broke. It don't get no worse
Yeah,
than that.
but you said it's because they're the greatest. You said it's because of white
No.
supremacy.
I said you have to.
You said they're the greatest. You did.
The only way they
You
can
said
be great.
old school cars cost more than new ones. You
That's
said
right.
that, but you
But what I said,
you said they get better
the
gas
part that
mileage.
the part that you missing is that I said they have to be built up. So they're not great right now. I'm not calling them great, and if they don't get corrected, they still won't be great. I don't call black women.
Is when you were trying to say that was a good thing, and I said
It is a good thing.
It's not a good thing.
So the reason why I say it's a good thing because for once, black women are hearing the truth about themselves instead of the lie. All black women hear. That's just like when I was just telling you about the baby. When the baby gets into it with this black woman that say, "Can I fart?"
None of your people came up here. I hate this. Not even your moderator. I was expecting one of them to come up here and just have something.
See.
The
captain come up. Oh, you know what? Hey, did you put the link?
How about? I bet if I put the link
in my chat.
I bet if I put the link in my group, they'd
Mm-hmm.
come up here. They'd back me up.
No, you first said none of your people gonna come on here.
Because I didn't want that to happen.
Right, so then my people didn't either though. So it worked out. It worked out then.
You know why they didn't come?
Why?
Because I
You
bet if
just
I
said
told
so?
my people to come up here and disagree with you, they do it.
But I don't want nobody to come up here and agree or disagree. I just want them to come up
I
here.
don't want them to disagree. Challenge me. I want to be challenged.
No, what I'm saying is I don't want them to be on my side or your side. I just want them to be honest, whatever it is that they want to say.
True.
You know what I'm saying? But what I wanted to finish up about the black woman, the reason why I said that's a good thing, that incident with the baby says, the girl says to the baby, "I want to fart in your face," or fart or some shit like that. And then the baby still calls her a queen. I would have called, bitch, if you don't get her, I would have said that. That's what I would have said. But black men have been conditioned that no matter what, she's a queen. No matter what, you got to be nice. No matter what, you got to do this. Whereas I would rather.
Did you see that rapper that was rapping and the gay dude kept rubbing his chest and he had to stop? But he said, "Listen, bruh, all due respect." And I was thinking, but the guy was rubbing all on you. Why do you have to then respond to him with all due respect?
Thank you.
Because of society,
Exactly.
he knows he had said the wrong thing.
Mhm.
He could have his life and livelihood
Canceled.
destroyed.
Right.
That black man who you're talking about knew he could have his life livelihood destroyed.
If he would have said, "Bitch, get out my face now," and she's the one aggressive against him. So that's why I say it's a good thing, because black women need to hear the truth. I don't sugarcoat it. I just want to point that out. So now when it comes to
now, but you do put a lot of
well, I love black women. Wait, I ain't never gonna say
you put a lot of caramel on it. That's what I'm sorry. That's you. You put a lot of caramel on it. You might not put no sugar on it, but you put some caramel on it.
I love
well,
everybody knows.
It is some sucrose in this shit.
Well, everybody knows I love black women. I love black women. So I'm always gonna be.
It's hard for me to be this guy. It honestly is.
Mm-hmm.
But I also, I'm gonna tell you what I hope that people understand why this is who I am. I'm like Joe Jackson. I want these little niggas to be the Jackson 5. And I know that I might have to whoop them.
You're gonna have to whoop their ass. Yeah.
I'm like, yes, that's how I am.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't understand why a group of people who understands tough love hate to hear it. Now, we were sitting up here talking about black men and these niggas need to do X, Y, Z.
They would be cheerleading. They would be cheerleading. Yeah.
Well, I understand what you're doing, and I don't get mad. I'm very passionate, and I want y'all to understand.
I wanted to highlight that too, though, Tommy.
Be reading it the wrong way. I think they're reading it the wrong way.
Yeah, but I wanted to highlight that though, Tommy, because I think you made a point when we first started having this particular dialogue, which we've been going on this subject. We've been going at it for about an hour. Right on this,
I've been watching how people have really gotten into it. It's crazy.
Yeah, and what I want to highlight, I want the people to pay attention. Everybody's been waiting for the moment where we are diametrically opposed to each other as far as our position goes, and then look at how we still can just have a passionate ass argument I ain't got. He taught me something too. I didn't know windmill was this gay shit here. I didn't know that was. I'm thinking windmill like with the damn breakdancer and shit like that. I did not know that, but he taught me that. But even in the middle of the dialogue, and he says, "Yo, don't do that." I said, "I fine. I won't do it because brothers can still go back and forth and still go back at it." When you was talking about the white women do the exact same thing that black women do. The only difference is one is sourced out to be looked at as bad or portrayed as bad. Part of it is due to black women themselves. I don't absolve them from it at all. And the other side is looked at as good. That's why I gave when we had this conversation similar, I brought out the movie Pretty Woman. Pretty Woman is about a whore that gets married to a rich man. Our movie would be Hustle and Flow.
But you remember, even in Pretty Woman, she was doing it because she had to. Let me give you an example of the black version.
Wait. The Hustle and Flow is a good example.
I'll give you a better one.
Good.
Players Club.
Why?
Everybody loved Diamond.
Right. Everybody liked Diamond.
Even though Diamond was Diamond was a stripper, but what Diamond wasn't was Diamond wouldn't go.
Right.
Her sister would go.
Right.
And that's a problem. See, with Pretty Woman was this woman who ended up making this man have to treat her a certain way and then respected it at the end. And that woman was open to listen. Hold on. Remember what I said about white women? I said they will do horse shit, but when they get a chance to get married and have a family, they will do that. You watch these black whores who are fucking these black athletes, they are literally going out telling the world, yeah, I fucked the nigga for 5,000. Yeah, I fucked the nigga for 15,000. They're not trying to turn. Every time I would go to the strip club here in Atlanta, white girls at the strip club, you know what they're trying to do? They're trying to get their Anna Nicole on. Find them a rich white man that's going to take them out of the strip club. You know what black girls are trying to do? Get money that weekend so they can work. They won't have to work the next few days. So when they come back next weekend, hopefully that same baller will be there.
That's societal though, but they both doing, but again, so they both doing the same exact thing. It's just societal as far as their thought process, which just goes back to how they was raised, which goes back to me saying the black woman, right? Which goes back to
the white woman's the better whore.
I don't argue that the white. Thank you. I said, listen. I said the white woman is a better whore.
You're smart enough. Your girl was saying it in her song.
What the girl is saying is, don't be a whore.
No, listen to what she said.
She said, don't be a whore.
No, she said you gotta fuck 5 different niggas. And if you were smart, you would get one nigga to fuck that you can get all that from. That's what she said.
She wouldn't be a whore. She can't just get it from him. She got to submit to him. She got to cook for him. She got to clean.
That's smart whoring.
That's what I'm saying. That song is stopping.
That's what a white bitch does. She will submit.
No. They both whores. They're only submitting to the money. That's what she's submitting to, the money. What that song by China?
I don't care as a man, and I'll ask all men. I do not care what you're submitting to as long as you submit. I work to make this money for.
You know what that means? When the money goes, the submission goes.
Hold on. You can sit up there and say she submit to you just because you handsome.
That wouldn't be good either. What that song?
She might submit to you because you're in good shape.
What that song is about is the opposite.
She said his plan, his business. What if you lose your business?
Yeah, that's my point. I was about to say something real crazy. Like this woman upstairs, like I done been laid off work. It's gonna be work, laid off business, slow, laid off, all kind of shit, and it's still here because the submission has nothing to do with financials. Because financials can come and go.
And I know black dudes who didn't make the pros, and the white girl's still with them.
Cap.
Wembanyama's daddy.
Who?
That white woman was with him.
Who's the name you said?
Victor, the number 1 draft pick in the basketball last year.
The French dude? The French dude?
Yes.
He ain't American.
Derek
right?
Lively, his dad. There are plenty of white women who stuck with the Derek Lively. He's a draft pick. His daddy didn't do shit. He failed out and got on drugs. And the white bitch still tried to help this man.
Black women do that all the time.
So, I don't know. See, you just said they don't do it, then you called it cap. So I started naming them, and I can keep naming some for you, and you are now going to just sit up here and not accept. And I didn't do like you, just say some general thing.
I didn't say they didn't do it. I didn't say you brought up wrong stats.
I'm giving you specific examples you can look up.
Right. I'm not saying that you. I'm
not
not
gonna just sit up here and tell these. That is, you are pandering when you sit here and tell black women to their face. No, white women, if you lose your money, they gonna leave. There's a black comedian who sat up there and said,
I didn't make that statement that said if white women
left.
I didn't make that statement that if black men lose their money. I didn't make that about women. I didn't make that about white women.
Even when he didn't make the league, and you said out of your mouth, that's cap.
I did say that's cap right there. I did say that's cap right there. But when I made the initial statement about the financials of money, that wasn't about a white woman or black woman thing. That was general. That was like finances don't, like submitting to finances is not good in general. That's what I said about that. But when you said that about the white women, just like when you brought up earlier, when you said if not,
but the first marriages were that.
But when you brought up the example, you said if you talk to your son, you ain't gonna bring up if you say if you fall from the 10th floor, you're gonna die and one person live, you ain't gonna respect the one person, you're gonna just say in general. So them little small examples that you give don't hold a candle.
They weren't just small examples. I could have kept going if you would have allowed.
It was only like 3. I only heard 3. You know how many white women there is? You know how many NBA players there is?
You can't say how many white women there are. What you got to say is how many black men been in relationships with white women. That's where you'd have to go.
No, you said your argument was white women staying with black men when they went broke.
Yes, because you said they won't do it.
They won't. They won't.
So y'all, how many of y'all know a broke black man that's got a white woman? Does anybody know one?
Is she fat?
Because apparently they don't exist.
No,
there's no black man who ain't rich who has a white woman.
I didn't make that up. No, I ain't make that argument. I didn't say that.
What are you saying?
You said
I want to understand what you're saying before I can try to defeat it.
You said no, excuse me. I said when that man loses his money, we was talking about NFL type of athletes, period. When they lose the money, the white woman is leaving. That's the statement. No, I'm sorry. You said they'll stay. I said that's cap. I said that's cap. When I said that's cap, you gave like 3 examples. And I just said that still don't mean that they'll stay. That's just 3 examples.
Bro, I didn't say it meant they'd stay. You're trying to act like black women stay with these same niggas. It's insane.
Yeah, I think black women are way more
loyal. They don't even marry them. What do you mean stay with them? Only 24% of black women are even married.
No, that's cap.
So what are they staying with?
You said 24%. You said 24% of black women are married.
Did you know that the majority of the NBA players that was from our era who married black women, when they retired, guess who left them?
You would have to show me that.
The black women like Kevin Garnett. The black women that they were with.
Or like Michael Jordan, because I think he.
Or like Lala.
Yeah,
Lala left Carmelo. Carmelo didn't leave Lala.
No, I thought Lala left. Yeah, you said it right. Lala left Carmelo,
yes.
Right? I don't think that had anything to do with the NBA though.
The nigga was on the bench and he couldn't find a job, and she left him.
Nah, I don't know if that's the reason.
It wasn't before he was. When he was with the Knicks, she was with him. When he couldn't get a job, she then left him. When he was begging to get a job, that's when she left. And I felt really bad for him. It was ugly.
I don't know if that was the reason though why they broke up.
I don't care. You don't know why these white women left either. We can only make inferences.
We can only make inferences. That's correct.
Because you ain't heard now one of them white women. You tell me the white woman that came and told you, as soon as that nigga lost his money, I left. Go ahead, name her. Tell us. Y'all see how I've been kicking his ass.
You're not kicking nothing though. Because like you made up that lie about like for example, you made up
white woman that told you she left a nigga because he lost his money.
You made up that lie about Lala and Carmelo.
What lie did I make up?
Saying that he left. Like, that's not the reason that they broke out. I was Googling trying to see
I
why they.
said I didn't make up a lie, and I told you I made an inference based upon it. What apparently you were doing when you were saying that white women won't stay with black men.
Yeah, I'm just inference. That's just the same inference.
That's all I was saying. Except the difference is you can't give me examples like I gave you.
What example did you get? Wait,
tell me what you made the inference from.
That's just what I believe, just like what you believe.
No, I gave you an inference. I said, and I pointed out specifically. I said Carmelo when he was with the Knicks and the Nuggets.
That's not true.
She was with.
But they didn't break up because of that, though. That they didn't break up because
what part is not true? What part did I say that's not true?
Your position was that when he started being on the bench, when he wasn't playing in New York, when he wasn't making no money, that he left. That's your inference.
Oh, I said I inferred it, saying if I can see, because I'm sure he was cheating at the same time when he was still balling in one of the faces of the league, when he looked desperate and was begging for a team, somehow she then said, I'm going to break up my family. Now, it could have been something else, but you haven't given me one place where you inferred that one white woman left one black man when he lost his money. I'm asking you to give me an example of one like I gave you an example.
I'll find one for you.
Give me an example.
I'll find one for you.
No. You shouldn't have to find it. You should know it. I didn't have to.
I don't pay attention to white women like that. I don't.
You should have this one.
I don't pay attention to white women like that, but I'll find one for you.
So then, but you can make that inference.
Yeah, I'll give you one. I'll tell you, OJ.
She did not leave. She went, bro. She did not leave OJ because he was broke. She got with OJ when he wasn't even in the league anymore. He was out of the league.
Don't worry, I'll get one for you.
And you went to OJ Simpson.
I was being funny when I said I was being funny when I said the OJ one. I'll get one.
No,
for you.
I ain't been funny all night long. I've been funny with facts.
You ain't have no facts. That shit you brought up about slavery backfired.
Give me one example like I gave you. Give me an example of a white woman who
I already said I don't know off the top of my head. I don't know.
Well, look it up. Go ahead, look it up.
No problem. I'll look it up.
I'm gonna give you time to look it up. I'm gonna sit up here and play that girl song again while you look it up. Yeah. Y'all, let's listen to that girl song again.
Listen, he playing that song where they gotta submit. The black woman submit. This to help you black women get it together.
That's how good I am. Like my man down there, Jimador said, Tommy always had a large body count.
Right.
And that it is normal. Second, she said that the black woman puts the black man through drama. Third, she said she's not there for his plan. Fourth, she said, in order to get your bills paid, you out here fucking niggas. And gotta fuck 5 of them to pay your regular bill, is what she said. Fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different niggas. Now, what I'm trying to say to you is what you're doing to white women is trying to appease black women, because if it wasn't, if white people did that to black folks, which you believe they do, and I agree with you, but you also believe it's not fair when they do it. That they will sit up there and they tell them white women, once you go black, you become a baby mama. That is the line they say about black men, that if you let these black men fuck you, white women, that's what's going to happen. But at least even when they say that, they will give them examples of it happening. Somebody said, isn't Kim Kardashian one? No. One, Kim Kardashian, if you want to call her white, we'll go there. Kim Kardashian got with Kanye West, and he became a billionaire. When she got with him, she had to give him a loan of $500 million. Now, name a black chick who would have did that for him. 2, after he started nutting the fuck up, she still tried to make the shit work. He was embarrassing the hell out of this woman. Telling motherfuckers about a video of him with of her with Ray J, and he had to negotiate the deal. Lying. Straight up lie. But because she married this man, she tried to make that shit work. She kept trying to. And y'all don't know a black woman that will give a nigga $500 million to see if he can get himself out of debt and then make a company work. This nigga was making slave clothes and everybody was making fun of them because that's what it was. Them Yeezys and shit, that shit didn't catch on at first. He went broke. Kind of like what happened with Seth MacFarlane. He went broke when he first did, like, did you know this? He went broke when he first did a Family Guy because it failed.
I didn't know that. I ain't found one either. I ain't found one yet.
It got picked up by Cartoon Network. They started playing the old ones, and people started getting it now, watching it on Adult Swim, and then Fox picked it back up. That's where he got his money from. Lamar Odom, he got on crack, and Khloe Kardashian still tried to fix this nigga. Tristan Thompson got kicked out of the NFL. Khloe Kardashian's mom got him a job with ESPN. She didn't leave him.
I don't count the Kardashians because I think it all be for TV.
I get it. See what I said earlier? Y'all know what I said earlier?
I ain't say nothing about black women, though. I ain't say nothing about.
Okay. No matter what example I give you, you're going to say.
I ain't say nothing about Kim Kardashian with the money, but when you start talking with,
I said you're gonna say. You said, but them Kardashians, that's all for TV.
Stop it is. Kardashians is all for TV.
But I didn't say nothing about Kim Kardashian. Is she not a Kardashian?
No, but I couldn't disagree because I don't know that stat. I don't know if she gave him $500 million to disagree with that. But I do know with the Lamars and all that shit be, you know, they search out niggas so their TV show could be famous. I don't trust the Kardashians. But the money part,
they did it. Let me tell you something. No matter why somebody loaned you some money right now, if somebody loaned you some money right now to help you and your family out, to help you start your business, you wouldn't give a damn if it was just some white man who was doing it because he wanted to look good on TV, or some black man who was doing it because he was trying to fuck somebody in your family and they knew that if they gave you the money, you'd like it. Why do we keep doing that? It's the same shit we do to the white man who went to Africa and is digging wells for those black people. It's always some black person say, oh, well, he just doing that for YouTube clicks. Well, why ain't a black person doing it?
Kanye paying like $200,000 a month in child support now, though.
Once he became a billionaire, he owes it. Why would he not owe it?
That's black woman shit.
No, no, seriously. Why would he not owe it if the children are?
I don't believe in child support.
While he's out going around the world.
I don't believe in child support.
Look at what he's doing. Understand what he's doing. He's got a wife. He's running around the world. You don't even see him with them kids.
That's not his choice, though.
You don't see him with them. What is?
That's not his choice.
How is it not?
Because he wants the kids, though.
How is it not?
I think that isn't that like
he wants to.
Yeah, I think isn't that like
he wants the kids. On website, he wants the kids, but he want to have his wife walking around with a pussy out and her titties out.
That's after though.
Can't get no kids doing that.
I don't think he had custody before.
What was he doing? What was he doing?
He was
doing these weird ass shows. He was doing them weird ass shows, stepping up, talking about Kim Kardashian having an abortion. You can't do that and get custody of your children, and you know it. You have to show stability as a father. I don't like that you're doing this to these people. Make an excuse. You know the man was not acting stable. That is why he doesn't have his kids. He was not being a model citizen and don't have his kids.
I can't say whether he was acting stable or not because the only thing he was doing was speaking against the elites. That's all he was doing. So I don't know if I could say he was acting unstable.
If you're trying to get your kids, let me ask you something. If you're on parole, you might be living in a place where weed is legal.
But he's not on parole.
You might be able to do it. I'm saying.
I'm just saying he's not on parole. That's all I'm saying.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is called what I was doing. A white man said it the other night, and I got to say he's right. He said, black folks have such a low IQ. That's why they don't understand examples. You know that was an example. I said, if you're on parole, why would you then turn around and say he's not on parole? Why would you do that?
Because you're using a horrible example. I know reading comprehension, and I know examples.
How is it horrible if you didn't let me finish?
Go ahead and finish.
You would tell me at the end of the example it's a horrible example.
Okay.
That's how it works, isn't it?
No problem.
You just said it because what you want to do is just not address the point. Here's the point. If you're on parole or if you're trying to get a job, How about that? If you're trying to get a job, you show up on time, you show up before time, and you typically wear a suit. You know that's why you do it, because you know you're trying to do something. I understand it myself having a child, and I will not sit here and tell other black men, you can do it. I'm not. I'm not going to tell you that there's a court that looks at you a certain way. There's a reason why thugs go to court in a suit. Because if they didn't, they could go in whatever the fuck they wore, especially since like Young Thug got tattoos on his neck and his face. So he should just show up in his thug outfit, not a suit. But he understands that he's going in there in a suit. When C Murder, yeah, he liked being called C Murder in the street. But his lawyer argued, you can't keep calling this man C Murder in the courtroom, because they're going to keep saying C Murder, he must have murdered someone. You're sitting here not trying to give them guys the truth, which is if you split with a woman you're with. So I'm going to tell y'all the truth. If you split with any woman you're with and you want to have custody of your kids, you have to have a clean nose, because they already don't want to give a man custody of his children. They don't. So your ass can't go out there and be Jim Jones and then turn around and say, oh, well, I mean, what I was doing wasn't illegal. No, it wasn't. But that woman was able to bring it up in the court and use it against you because she's not doing it. She appears more stable, and that's all they're going to look at. If you're going around the country having these Jesus walks and telling people about your baby's mama having abortions, that's her business, number one. You got with her anyway. You weren't talking about it before y'all broke up. You shouldn't be talking about it now. I know if I wanted custody of my daughter, I would not be telling the world her mama's a hoe. Because what they're going to do is say, you were on your show telling the world that woman's a hoe. It's not illegal, but it's going to make it difficult. That's all he said.
He said she had an abortion, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's not saying she's a hoe. I know that's your example, though. Even the dope one, I don't think he said anything that went against getting his kids back. And actually, they actually have equal custody. He just chooses to let her go with the kids. So even with all that, none of what he did, talking about Adidas, talking about the brand or anything like that, prevented him from having custody. So he didn't have to change the way he was. It wasn't crazy.
You said he don't have. I went with what you said.
I said he didn't have to change the way he talked.
You said he didn't have custody.
He didn't.
You said it's not. Didn't want to. That's right. What you said.
That's what I said.
Now you're saying, oh, he does.
Yeah, I had to look it up.
I know what you said, because I didn't think you'd say something to me that wasn't true.
No, I said it because I remember when he finally got the daughter, and the daughter was crying to be with Kanye, but that could have been before their court proceeding, so that could have been an older time. But I remember when the daughter North, I think it is, North was fighting. She wanted to be with Kanye. Even the Kardashian was on camera saying that the daughter was better when she was with Kanye, which is probably still the case.
That means she wasn't trying to keep him from it. And then she didn't even fight after whatever's going on. And she even said, I just want to make sure that he gets help.
Right, which goes back to my initial point. I didn't say nothing against Kim. I was talking about the Kardashians when I spoke against, when you brought up Lamar Odom and when you brought up the mama. That's when I said that's the Kardashians. That's what they do. It wasn't 500 million, it's 53 million. I didn't have an issue with that.
Who you name a black person, name a black woman that's giving a black man 53 million.
Well, I would have to see them in that position. Kardashian comes from a wealthy family, so it's not like, you know,
family wasn't wealthy before.
The Kardashians? Let me look that up.
Her family wasn't wealthy.
Famous. They wasn't famous, but I think
Robert Kardashian was not wealthy like that. That's why she ended up marrying Bruce Jenner.
Right, but they didn't have the fame that they had, but they wasn't poor. I wouldn't say that
they weren't wealthy. You said they came from wealth.
Mm-hmm.
She pimped out her daughters because they weren't wealthy. That is literally why she did it. If they were wealthy, she wouldn't have needed to do it.
So when she had the money, right? She already had the money, right? To be
Yes,
able
she
to
got it on
give to
her own.
Kanye. So you would have.
Yes,
I
she
don't
got
know
it
of a
on her.
scenario where there was a poor black. I don't want to say poor, but there was an entertainer type of black man that needed money and his wife would not give it to him. I don't know of a scenario like that.
First off,
I
you
know.
have a bunch. You have a bunch of them, and you don't hear even that Corey guy. You didn't hear how his
Corey
wife, who was with the Maori, although they're mixed.
Corey who? I don't.
Whoever was mad, the Maori, she left him.
Oh,
and
you
now
talk
she's
about
sad.
the Tia. You talk about Tia and them.
She's sad because she left him, but she left thinking.
That
And
it was
look at
the
the
grass
difference
was
between the two.
green on the other side.
Yes,
That's
look
a
at the
white
difference
woman
between
though.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Her sister's white.
They twins.
Let me tell you the difference. They're biracial twins.
Right. Her dad. They got a white daddy.
One married a black man. The other married a white man. The one who's married to the white man doesn't have any pictures where she's showing off her ass, has never tried to leave the man, don't tell their business, is very sweet and demure. The one with the black husband, every day on Twitter, you see her shaking her butt.
Was she doing that before him? Because I'm not asking a challenge. I just don't know. The Corey guy is a quiet guy from what I know.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So it makes
right.
no sense that she became this person.
Well, what I'm saying is, was he doing that before they got divorced or after?
I never heard anything about
separated?
her doing that. But that's what I'm saying. I never heard anything about her doing any of it, which made it a shock. One, that you left your husband thinking the grass was greener on the other side. Number one. Number two, when it didn't work, you became the typical black chick, not the white one. Why did you become that woman?
But I think women in general, I know you're gonna be mad that I said women in general, but
I
this
don't
ain't
mind when you say in general. I don't
okay,
like women in
general. Okay, women in general, this ain't black or white. I think whenever they go through a divorce, they try to rejuvenate themselves and shit or some shit like that. I just think she was stupid for doing
Give me an
it.
example. Okay. Seal.
She's already a white woman though.
Hold on. Seal got a divorce from Heidi Klum, which was one of the most beautiful women on planet Earth.
Who?
Heidi Klum was one of the.
Let me look up how you spell it. You said Heidi Klum is one of the most beautiful.
Heidi Klum.
You saying this woman here?
If you're looking at her when she's now like 70 years old, bro.
Let me look up a young picture. Let me see if I can find
look up her Wikipedia and what she was. She was one of the richest women on earth.
No, you said she was beautiful, most beautiful.
Yes, that's what they consider. I don't care about me. I'm saying that in general, she was a supermodel, man. Why do you keep doing that?
No,
I don't find a woman with no ass and tits, but the world does. She was the largest supermodel.
Tommy, what came out of your mouth before you said the world? You said she's the most beautiful woman. So for you to say that, I'm like, damn. Tommy said it's the most.
So even if I felt it, why would you go say no? She ain't.
I didn't say no. She was. I said who? I didn't say
no, but I'm saying she was getting paid to do this.
But I didn't say she wasn't. I just said who.
The person just said it. Tommy said she was considered. I did say what she was considered. I did. Thank you, brother. I said she was considered.
That's in my chat. Let me make sure I kicked them out the chat. I'm just.
This person that I put it on the screen.
No. I'm just joking. I don't need to see it.
There it is.
Yeah, but I didn't say whether she was. I didn't say whether she was ugly.
My point, you're trying to let me get off the point. The point is, she was rich based upon her face.
Okay.
And she married Seal, who was considered ugly and didn't have nowhere near the money she had.
Okay.
She got with him broke.
Okay.
Seal had one hit song.
I don't even remember it.
One. Baby, I want to get on the road.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Now I know the song. Now.
And did you know that I
Yeah, I know the song now. So
she married him, had children with him.
Right.
She married him broke.
Okay.
You said that white women will not do this. This woman was considered, white people was hurt. This was, and he didn't marry her when she was over the hill. He married her when she was on top. Now, when she got a divorce, you know what she didn't do?
What she didn't do?
Start twerking and acting a motherfucking fool.
Is that what the white woman Tia doing?
Yes.
She's
it's embarrassing. It's black girls telling her what she's doing is embarrassing.
She's a white woman.
They're black women telling her what she's doing is embarrassing.
Right, but she's a white woman, though.
And she's shaped like a box. She's shaped like horrible. And they're telling her, girl, this is not what you should be doing. You should have stayed with your husband.
That's
if you're gonna act like this, why don't you stay with your husband?
But you know, when you bring her up, that's a white woman, though.
Trying to about some she alone and whatever.
But that's a white woman, just so you know. That's not a black woman.
No, I will give them white. I will say that they're just as much white as they are black. That's why I've never understood why black people are willing to accept them, but then the other people that they're mixed with won't. So what I'm trying to say is, you have a situation where we're talking about the better whores. You brought up Pretty Woman. You also brought up loyalty. I can show you example after example of these white women being very loyal to these black men, very loyal to them. There was one who beat up his girlfriend. She went and told him people he didn't. Stayed married to him, even when they kept trying. She was a
shit, Ray Rice's wife stayed with him after she knocked him out.
Yes, and that's why I would never say black women won't do that. There are black women who have done it, and even my show earlier, I said I had 2 black women who were really, really good who I dated, who if I wanted something, they did it.
Mm-hmm.
If I needed something, they made it happen. And a couple of them I dated, I didn't have to ask. They would see I had a need or anticipate the need. Hey, this nigga's on air and he need a haircut. They wouldn't let me go on the show with my hair not cut.
Right.
They wouldn't let me go on the show with fucking wrinkled up shirt. But I dated some who didn't give a fuck, who was just here for the ride. They didn't care what the fuck I was doing, how I looked, and if I ever made another dime over what I had. So you have each on each side. But what I would tell black men is to get with someone that wants to be a wife. Because I cannot decide, I can't tell you who's a hoe. I think they all hoes. But what I can tell you is this. If you have a hoe that says, when I'm done hoeing, I'm done hoeing, because isn't that kind of what men do? Aren't we supposed to say, well, yeah, I'm out here fucking these hoes, but when I get with a woman I want to make my wife, that's what I'm doing. Our women aren't saying that.
Because our women, see, like, this is where I get to, our women are fucked up. Like, our women don't have a concept of
what he said, but it sounded like he said our women are fucked up. What'd you say? I couldn't hear what you said.
I said our women are fucked up. That's what I said.
Oh, you did? Oh, I can read lips.
Yeah. Shut up, Tommy. I said our women are fucked up.
Oh,
you really didn't hear? Oh, okay. No sweat. So
no, it did. It went out, and I said, I was looking at you, and I said, I think he said our women are fucked up.
Right. So, and that's what I mean. So I'm glad. Like, when it comes to the whore, the white woman is the greater whore. I would prefer if our black women just weren't whores. Period. That's my position. So it's not a matter of whoring until you find the right nigga. How about you just don't whore at all? How about you learn what it means to be in a relationship? Like, that's my position. Like, what we do, like in my organization,
you're not telling black women to not whore. You're just telling them white women are the greater whores.
No, that's the conversation you and I are having right here. But if you notice in this conversation, I said she was broke. I said she had to be fixed up. I said she had to be cleaned up. I just said black women are fucked up. Now,
what made them fucked up? What made them have to be cleaned up? What is making them broke?
Okay, so what made black women fucked up, period, is thinking that all they had to, that they can have sex with a man, but they didn't have to listen to that man. That's what made them fucked up. Say, I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you.
Horseshit.
Horseshit, right. So that's why I said I would rather them just not be whores. So now,
if you want to talk about the biggest whores or the worst whores, versus the better whore, you have one that starts out being a whore and stays there. Bro, as a person who loves the Bible or read the Bible and you know your way around it, you know we have all sinned. But it ain't about our sin. It's about how we try to straighten up. So I am not going to sit up here and try to put white women down if they were whores to start, but they live long enough to stop. Versus the other group who just thinks that whoredom is life. They literally have a saying, and there's no other race that has this saying. Whore is life.
I've never heard that saying.
Is life.
I've never heard that saying, but in this, when like especially when you bring up the Bible, this is when I leave every race of women, not just white women. My only concern is black women. So if we talking about what I believe, I'm gonna say we're the worst drug dealer, we're the worst this, we're the worst that. So the black woman is the worst because without her, the black man doesn't survive. Without the black man, the black woman doesn't survive. Because without that family dynamic, that's where we are fucked up as a nation, period. So as a nation of black people, if you don't restore that dynamic, then we don't have a family structure. We don't have
how do we restore it?
So you restore, here's how you restore it. You restore it by, like, there's this post I was looking for on my page, right? This was on my Instagram. I'm gonna just read it real fast, right? If I could find it. I just want to read it. It says social media is so annoying because in real life, women date short men, men date women with no ass titties, women go 50-50, men paying for rent and vacations, etc. People just argue for the sake of arguing online. So now when we talk about fixing a condition, the black man and black woman, we are both fucked up. Like the same way we talk about black women being whores, the black women have stopped being whores and black men stop loving whores. It take two. Even if a black woman walked out, there was a time in Philadelphia, it was like me and like 7 of my brothers, we standing in front of this school, in front of my school. And this woman walks down the street. Now, when she walks down the street, we don't even pay attention at all. It was nothing. My general comes up and he says, man, hey man, I want y'all to know that I'm proud of y'all. He said, because I'm watching y'all, I'm in my car, I'm parked, and I see this woman and she's walking, trying to get our attention. But as she's walking, we didn't pay her no attention. We didn't feed into the demon that she has. And so now maybe that'll stop her, make her think she doesn't have to look for that type of attention. So men really control what the woman does. The woman can't sell pussy if we ain't buying pussy. That's facts. So it takes a discipline for black men and black women if we're going to fix that problem. The black, back when we was first having our conversation, the correction or the protection. I'm gonna go right back to that. So we have to correct the black woman, and then once she accepts that correction, then she can get that protection. So that's how you actually fix that dynamic. I don't think you can disagree with that one, Tommy.
No, I can't. I just was thinking about something. I just wanted people to realize that I might be crispy and I might be a lot of things. But I sure do have the ability to make Tariq Nasheed do what it is I was doing that he claimed I'm such a bad person. And I'm not mad at him for learning. I did YouTube. He decided to do YouTube. I started doing spaces on when I got huge over on Twitter before they kicked me off. He started doing them. I now do the video tweets, the Twitters. You get more people watching. Guess who's doing the video ones now? It's his first time doing it. But I don't want to talk about that because you know what? All they're going to do is call me a name. All they're going to do is call me some name. They're not going to listen. And it's fine. But I want to say just that I always point out, even when people say I don't help blacks, I surely damn do apparently when a lot of blacks were able to do something that they weren't doing before. I'm sorry. That means something. It should mean something. Even if you hate a person, you can learn from a person you hate. You can learn from a person who you are disgusted by. You can learn from anybody. And if you learn, maybe they're not that bad. Now, here's why I do this. I don't have a white woman in the house. I just make the joke, and I think everybody knows this, but I just do it to fuck people, get people over. The truth of the matter is, I try to talk about this subject, and I'm glad we stayed on it for a minute because it's relevant.
Right.
Because if black women are going to complain, why are black men not choosing us? Why won't they listen to black men tell you why?
Right.
It doesn't matter how harsh it is. And our biggest argument is your attitude. Your attitude is horrible. And let me tell you, just like how you said, women couldn't sell pussy if we didn't buy it. Women couldn't have these bad ass attitudes if we didn't accept them.
Facts.
If we didn't excuse them. We can't keep saying, well, white supremacy made them feel that way, or the white society made them feel that way. Because for some odd reason, the black man can walk around with his black hair and being very black and still survive in the society. And we are the most oppressed, not women.
Facts.
Women were allowed to actually have jobs. We weren't. Women were actually allowed to walk around white people and not get the fuck beat out of them. We were getting killed for it.
Women were weaponized.
Yes, women could sleep with white men and they were not murdered for it. If we got caught whistling at a white woman, and this ain't back in the 1800s, this was the 1900s.
Mm-hmm.
And yet black men have tried their best, even when they don't have fathers, to still take you with us. When we got big in rap, we were the first ones to bring Roxanne, Shantae, MC Light. We put black women on with us, did we not?
Salt and pepper, yeah.
We put them on, but you had, what's his name, was writing they shit for them.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them was writing them for him. Audio
Sure
was writing for MC Light.
He wrote some for him.
Yeah, Kid Play wrote for him. Yeah.
I forgot the DJ name, and he don't get enough credit. You probably know who he is, the DJ that brought Salt and Pepper them out.
I was trying to remember his name. Herbie Love. Is it Herbie Love?
Yeah, Herbie Love.
Herbie Love, yeah.
Never gets that credit. Somebody said Tretch wrote for listen, a lot of brothers put women on. Tupac was putting women on.
Mm-hmm.
Ice Cube put on Yo-Yo. Black men took black women wherever we went. We did not leave y'all.
Mm-hmm.
We started dancing. Who did we bring with us? Them.
357. Remember 357 of Hammer dances. Hammer had the best dances.
You remember when we were young, when we used to have dance battles? When we always, the coolest group had this girl in the group with them, did they not?
Yeah.
You had this Trudy, had this girl in it, so we brought them with us.
Mm-hmm.
And they still talk shit about us. The majority of black men still marry black women when they get their millions in the NBA and the NFL.
Right.
They still marry you when they have other options. When you talking shit to them and you wearing these weird ass weaves and you going around acting a fool like the players for the this was horrible. The Carolina Panthers wives, black women. It was 10 of them in the parking lot of a club fighting. 10 of them. Embarrass your men. Make your men look a fool. And what you end up having to do, look at how many women Jay-Z put on. Rihanna is one of the richest women in entertainment. I think she is the richest. Who put her on?
Jay.
Z. Lil' Kim. Biggie put her on. Faith Evans. Puffy put her on. You keep going. These men always brought women with them. But these women have shown us no love.
Yeah,
they still talk about us.
That Roach, remember that Roach, Sexy Red, her baby daddy, she put a picture of him up with his face in her ass. You couldn't even see his face in her ass. That's why I said that bitch need roach spray.
So this is what I'm telling you. You show loyalty to somebody who's shown you no loyalty at all. Black women have no problem turning on you. Period. You talked about, somebody brought up, the brat is a dyke. Her and her girlfriend chose a white man.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm saying. What you were saying earlier, and I get it. You have a constituency you got to argue for, and I say, fuck them all. because I have to present facts to you. I don't think I can walk out. I can't sleep if I'm not being factual to you. And I know for a fact, white women have more access to more men around the world than black women do. Black women are the least chosen women on earth. There's no other women who are more unchosen than them. They then lie and tell y'all we're race loyal. We don't date out of our race. Well, if that's the case, every time a black woman dated out of her race, they would call them a sellout like they do the black men. It would be a big topic about why is Serena Williams with a white man that's makes less money than her? Why is it you don't hear black women complaining about Serena Williams settling for this white man who makes less money than her?
Or Eve. Yeah, Eve.
Now she would have. I think he a billionaire though. That he make more money than her. But they won't call them their names out. They won't say she's a sellout. You have never heard a black woman call a black woman who's with a non-black man a sellout.
Because
you've never heard.
The black woman is taught to not have accountability for her actions. So whether so so if a black woman sleeps with a white man, it's to be accepted because black men ain't shit.
That's my point.
It's
accepted. Well, listen. Why is it so many gay men in Atlanta?
Shit, I don't know.
You just gave the answer because it's accepted.
Oh, okay.
Think about it.
No, when my brain went to like
that accepted pedophiles. What would be the biggest town full of pedophiles? Where would it be?
San Francisco,
the place that accepted it.
Right, the place, right. But my brain went to like, damn, why is Atlanta accepted all? Because like Atlanta used to be like the mecca for black people. Like you go down there to get your businesses.
Yeah, so it's the mecca for black gays.
But now, right? But I remember like in the early 2000s, it was like, yo, we going to Atlanta. They doing this, they doing that, and then slowly all this gay shit just started hitting Atlanta, and I couldn't understand how that happened. But the stuff that you're saying about black women, I don't disagree with. But if we was having this conversation about black men and we was bringing out all the facts, black men do this, black men do that, black men. As a black man, I'm going to say, yeah, but we can fix that brother. We can find these brothers. We can fix them. So I believe we can fix black.
I'm not against that part.
No. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I don't have a problem.
I'm against the part where you was trying to say that black men, because they dick is so valuable to white women, they're more black who fuck. I just pointed out to you why there were so many gays in Atlanta, because it's accepted.
No problem.
Black women fucking white men, you just stated.
It's a lack of
accepted. You also stated black men fucking white women on both sides is unacceptable. Both ways. Most of the time when you have something that's accepted and something that's not accepted, the thing that's accepted is done more.
You ever wonder?
That's why more people drink alcohol, because alcohol is sold in stores.
So I'm going to tell you something that might be a hard pill to swallow for black men. It's supposed to be worse for us. It's supposed to be. In this regard, if the man is the leader, whatever tribe you are, if the man is the leader, it comes with the responsibility. It comes like a father. If a relationship, let's say if you got a relationship with a man and a woman, and that relationship fails, and they got a house or whatever like that, the relationship fails. Outside of the woman fucking another nigga, and then it just depends on how you had sex with him. Whatever reason is, it's gonna fall on the man's shoulders because that's his burden. Because as a man, you carry that responsibility. So when it comes to the black race, the black man carries that responsibility. The black woman is a wild fucking gremlin, and it's the black man's responsibility to correct her. Just like it's the black man's responsibility to correct the black man. The hardest battle that we have, though, is that black men will accept correction. The black woman is a harder fight because she's been allowed to run loose since I'm gonna say at least since 68, 69. So from 68 to 69, you've had so many different things that's allowed her to be free from our grasp. You had the feminist movement, you had Planned Parenthood, you had welfare, you had the drug epidemic, you had all these things that come in place. You had music, you had the same Salt and Pepper saying, well, I can't really say that, but you had songs that were geared towards, I don't need a man. I don't need it. Although you still fucking him, I don't need a man. To where in 2024, even when you was talking about the black women could get more money, black women were even allowed to get better jobs than the black man. And you would think the black woman would look at that as a sign of, let me bail the black man out. But because
no, she looked down on him.
Thank you. But because of her so-called independence, being free, I don't need a man. The man ain't shit. She looked at it as another way to belittle him. So even when a black man, even when a black woman sleeps with a white man, because black women think so little of black men, that's why they let it get a pass, because they like, you ain't gonna do good with a black man, no way. So the black woman has to be re-educated. She damn near, if anybody ever saw that movie Undercover Brother, where they zapped him, they played all these videos to zap him and make him be into a white person, that's what a black woman needs. Unfortunately, she doesn't have that, but she is fixable because we do it all the time. It just requires work.
Let me give you another example. Oh, go, sorry.
No, you got it.
Well, I was just going to give you an example of something. You know what we don't do? No matter how thugged out we are, we don't call a white woman, a black woman who speaks proper English, that she don't have no swag, so therefore we won't be with her. We don't say that. We'll be with a proper speaking, proper acting black woman, and she'll be just as black as the ratchet one. Black women will literally say to a black man, you're a square. He don't have no swag. He don't have no sauce. I heard yesterday, and that's why I, in essence, damn near hate black folks. Dude said to me, you don't have no he get. I said, he get? What is he get?
What is he get?
You heard this word?
I heard it in a skit on YouTube before, but I don't know what he get means.
He get bitches. So a man told me, and the women were putting up clap hands. He get pussy. So our women judge you as a man not by what you possess, but how many people you can fuck. So you have women looking past a man who has a portfolio for the guy who get a portfolio of pussy. See, if he has a portfolio of property, that's not something you can sell to a black woman. Go up to a black woman right now and tell her how much stock you have. Then show a woman how much cash money you have in your pocket.
Right.
The white woman, when you show her how your stock portfolio looks, she's going to go for that. The black woman, she's going to go for that cash in your hands. Don't believe me? Why do you think black men don't post their portfolio online, but they do post being in a car or having money? That is a problem, because when you say black men need to lead black women, it's very difficult for them when the majority of them were raised by black women.
That's another conversation. Right.
You then become like Brother Polite, saying stupid shit like the black woman is God.
Yep.
You just let this woman usurp who you are.
Right.
When the Bible tells you that woman ain't God, you the closest thing to God. That woman got to go through you.
And then they ain't nothing but another hustle. That black woman is God is another horrible lesson. But I want to jump back up, like men being raised by their women. Like one of my wives, she says the word, there's a word she says that my son picked up. And I make sure my son don't say that word. It was like, I don't want to say it was like, all right, but I'm gonna just use that word like, all right, but said it in a way like, I didn't like that he said it that way, because that, you know what I mean? It gives off like, well, whatever, like that. And and I don't like that. So I make sure my son don't say that. But there ain't no counter for these boys that are brought up by women. So they brought up by women, they cackle like women, go back and forth like women, use the enticement, them pictures you was talking about. What we should do as black men is put up them pictures and force black women to accept it or get left. You know, when
But they've convinced these men that pussy is so important. Why do you think women and men will say to you as a diss, you don't get no pussy? But this dude just came out and said, you ain't got no he get. What the fuck does that mean? He was sort of hey man, maybe them black women treat you like that because you ain't got no he get.
Yeah, I've never heard.
Black women agreed with them, so I can't teach them something if their words are you don't get no pussy, so you can't tell me nothing. Which is what I was trying to tell you at the beginning, though. Right. They're not listening to people who don't have he get. They're not listening to people who don't have swag.
But what you got to do in that environment, you got to be the voice. I'm gonna use the analogy you use, what the truth you said about we put the pictures up of the jewelry, the car, as opposed to your portfolio. In those moments, you got to be the portfolio. In those moments, like you can't, because he say that shit, you can't be like in this conversations that we have right now.
I need more than one man. You can't have one man.
Bring me on the live next time. Yeah, bring me on the let me know when you're on the next time.
Yeah, it needs to be more rational, level-headed men. Y'all have me in these spaces by my motherfucking self. And it be a bunch of hood rat bitches, and all they do is make jokes and call names, and I get shouted down.
Just tell the next time you in there, just text me.
When I said slavery was a choice, I got shouted down. Even though it was facts. And I keep reminding myself, it's the same thing I said with my light-skinned friend when we were in college and we were sitting there and my ugly black ass just made one statement. I said, oh, that's the same moniker that so-and-so has.
Right, yeah.
He looked at me, yeah, and everybody laughed with him. Because he light-skinned.
They didn't know the word, right.
Nobody wanted to hear, and I know it was some people who knew what I said was factual, but he was fuckable. So factual and fuckable are two different things, and what women follow is fuckable. It didn't matter to me, the girl I used to be with. I was a better man than the one she was fucking, but he was fuckable. Maybe he had better dick. He looked better because I read what she said in the damn text. He looked better. He fucked better. She went with him. It didn't matter that he was treating her like crap. Then me and her got into an argument. She texted this nigga and told this nigga, you're the best thing that ever happened to me. This nigga barely responds to this bitch. Why was she doing it? It didn't matter that I was a better person than him. It didn't matter that I was nicer to her. He get. And that's all that mattered.
Yeah, in those spaces.
Not listening to you. She didn't listen to shit I said. She never talked back to this nigga. She would talk back to me all the time. This nigga never had to beg for her to treat him right. I did. This nigga would have her flying to pay for her own flight to go see this nigga. I had to pay for her to fly to see me. Same chick.
I wouldn't have messed with the same chick though.
I didn't know who it was.
Okay.
I had no idea. I'm up here thinking it was a good chick. She sold me on that lie.
Oh, okay. I got it. You speaking hindsight.
She's my woman. I should take care of her.
Right.
I was thinking because she's my woman, I should do this. And just to find out, you're fucking this man who got way more money than me for fucking free. The nigga doesn't pay for shit for you. He doesn't get you a fucking dime. He don't pay for the hotel room. You pay for that. You still have more respect for him than me. And that's what a lot of black men are trying to tell you and them. That they ain't listening to you if you ain't got he get. They ain't listening to you if they don't view you in the way they view somebody else. And because they pussy is so worn out and they done fuck so many people, they have no reason to just hitch themselves to one. But look what you said the white girl did. The white girl met the black dude in college, thought he might go pro. So she wasn't fucking a bunch of people and getting pregnant by a nigga that wasn't his. And then have a baby that wasn't his. You know how many black women have fumbled the bag off something as little as that? Let me explain. There are black women who fumbled the bag where they're fucking a nigga with money and they'll fuck a broke nigga at the same time. Come up pregnant. The girl who I was telling you about, she was fucking me and two other niggas that were supposed celebrities. When I found out, she was fucking all of us raw and I said, Wait a minute. And you purposely got off birth control. What were you going to do if you got pregnant? Well, I always wanted a kid, so it didn't really matter to me. Is what this bitch said to my face. To my face. That I wanted a baby anyway. So if I got pregnant by either one of y'all, I would have been fine.
Sometimes we have horrible choices. And when you say he get, right, because for the he gets pussy, the greatest lesson that you can teach a black woman is that she has to have more than her pussy to matter. Her vagina.
I wish it would work.
It does work.
No. One at a time, which is your kid, because I have daughters. And
no, I'm talking about what I'm talking about now. So, like, if I talk about my school, for example, we created what's called a 1-year rule. 1-year rule is a woman is off limits for a year, 6 months to a year. Let me say it properly. So when she comes into our organization, no man talks to her sexually for 6 months to a year. And if she does engage in a sexual or like a courtship, she has to get permission. Why do we do that? That's how you shed yourself from the world. You shed yourself. So if that woman was coming in and she was fast, she comes in here. Now she gets to shed and clean herself up. So we do this with grown adult women,
like
adult.
A detox.
Right, exactly. We do it with grown adult men because we teach a man can have more than one woman, but you take a brother that's coming in here and he's used to sleeping with women and throwing them away. He can't have more than one woman because he'll sleep with them and then throw them away. So when you almost have to, detox is an excellent word because you have to flush out all the bullshit that the black woman has been taught. The black woman has been taught you can have sex. It doesn't matter. You can sleep
like
with 2 or 3. Right. You can have sex like a man, like to get your game up. Like it's a fucking sport. Like when a woman cannot, like a woman can only take rides. She ain't giving nothing. She getting pounded out. There is nothing about sex that a woman is not getting pounded out. It's not happening like that. You're getting dominated.
Did you see that video of what that black rapper, the female set up there and said, I was fucking this nigga, right? And while I was fucking this nigga, you know how your New York women talk, these dirty hoes.
I think you put that on your Instagram, right?
Yeah, I was fucking this nigga, right?
Yeah, I saw that shit, man.
And think about how she was talking in public.
Mm-hmm.
You remember how you said that white women are biggest? Oh, you don't see white women doing this, even if they do it at home, even if they were fucking a guy and that's what happened. You don't see them in large numbers talking about fucking and dick sucking like this. Because they know, here's the one thing that white women at least do understand. If I put myself out there like this, the next man will see this. And it might, if it don't work with this man, the next man is going to see that I'm just out here talking about just fucking random people and describing it like a man. Who says he tried to fuck me to the beat? I never let that nigga fuck me again. That was stupid. He was lame. He was like, they always want to find a black man, call a black man lame. They always want to call a black man weird. Tell me I'm lying. That's one of the biggest words black women say now. If they don't get what you're saying, you're weird. You're weird. You're weird. How can you train that group of people who have that kind of power that if she calls you weird, the other men are going to look and not step up and take your side and say, lady, we're not going to let you talk to a man like that because they want to fuck. They're all going to back down.
Hey, I'm
you never noticed
that? I did not research none of this, but I'm going to. But I'm convinced that just like black on black crime, this thing about white women is a myth. So I'm gonna have somebody research and show these white women acting just like black women. That's what I'm.
Look at what happened with what's his name's wives, all the women that married Charlie Sheen. When Charlie Sheen came out and his life was going downhill, those women stood in the gap to try to build that man back up because they knew the more money he makes, the more he can pay.
That's a hustle, though. That's
that's a smart hustle. You got children. Why wouldn't you do that?
No, I'm not saying whether it's smart or unsmart.
That's what I'm saying. I just wish black women were smarter. If you fucking a nigga that's worth some money, why would you fuck 4 niggas? Why would you do that?
I would up the ante and say if you're gonna have sex with anybody, you got to stay with them.
No, but I'm saying we still got to get them to make logical decisions.
Facts.
A logical decision, just like a woman with 2 kids right now. Ma'am, you should be dating with a purpose, not being somebody's cum dumpster. You have children now. You shouldn't be moving a man into your apartment with your children. If he can't move you into his house, you don't need to be with him. If we start saying this, but we have to then have those women care about their children. Right. Because when you care about your children, your movements and actions are going to be to take care of them by any means necessary. You also aren't going to have more of them because you know how difficult it is to take care of the two you have. But because we've allowed Black women to be irresponsible and then everybody comes in, the community take care of them. Why do you hear all these? You only hear the Black community talking about we need mentors for these kids. No, you need fathers for them. Fuck mentors. I'm sick of mentors. Mentors are most of the time fucking pedophiles and abusers. Let me explain why. Why is he always around somebody else's child? Why is he always around somebody else's woman? Mm-hmm. Because once you remember, you said you believe that once you have sex, and the Bible tells you, right, you have sex with somebody, that's your wife.
That's your wife, right?
You have children with them? Then what the fuck is that?
That's a wife too.
So we're not respecting that because another man wants to come in and fuck your wife. The majority of Black rap songs, what do? Even white people don't have this kind of disrespect to each other. That's why a white dude who fucked another white dude, a white dude girl, they can show up at the wedding. Because as Black folks, if somebody finds out that they fucked your girl, how do they talk about you and your girl?
What you mean, like not on them, but like if they was in a past relationship?
If I had a girl and she was right here sitting on my lap, and it happened to be a girl you was with 10 years ago,
right?
As a Black man, maybe not you, but typically, what do Black men do when that happens?
Oh, I get what you're saying now. You talk about it, yeah.
Man, I was that nigga bitch. I used to, and they're gonna be all gross at what they did with your girl. White dudes sit up there and act like the shit didn't happen.
There's a lot that comes with like that conversation that you're talking about, and it's always gonna be like, damn, Cap is on a soapbox or something like that. But like like Black people just haven't been cultured as a nation, period. Like we're people that from the sound of the foot to the top of the head have been destroyed. We have never been allowed to have our own culture, way of life, free from any form of oppression. So we damn near just a surviving nation. And people will say, well, come on, Cap, you got to get over that. We got millionaires, we got this, we got that. But when you think from a societal level, from a child being born, the millionaires that you see are those that survived it. Not that it can't be normalized. That's another thing. Like people think like it's impossible to like be rich, or it's impossible to make money, or it's impossible to be successful. That ain't what I'm talking about. But when a child is born, the odds for him is not the same as a child born from another race. Generally, it's different. And so Black people grow up with a crab in a barrel mentality because it was just us. We're taught that, like, and it'd be so fucked up because even from your parents to the school system, you're taught like you're the only one that can get out. Like when they say you're the first one out of college, so excuse me, to make it to college, so you got to make it. That's pressure. It's unnecessary pressure. When it should just be you going to college, the next person after you is going to go to college. Like all of these things that they put on Black people because we don't know how to normalize just a way of life. We don't know how to normalize playing sports, normalize going to school, normalize graduating, normalize going to college, because our life in America has just not been normal. It just hasn't. Now it's a little better in 2024, but it just hasn't been normal. But at the same time that we say it's better, if we look at our Black women, if we look at our young children, I think I sent you that video. Did I send you that video where the Black woman said she didn't need a father? And then she proceeds to do that dance, and you see her 3 boys. You know those is 3 boys doing that bow, 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 that dance. And then one,
but I'm still telling you, look at what you're saying.
No, that's what I'm pointing out. Like even in 2024, we still got that same problem where a Black mother is saying she don't now. She needed the father.
She don't have no white woman doing this.
Well, I ain't talking about a white woman right now. Remember?
No, I was just trying to say the bigger whore, the bigger whore apparently is smart enough that when she get knocked up and she has 3 children, She's not doing this. You find black woman after black woman after black woman sitting in front of her child saying, fuck my baby daddy, and having the child sing that song. I don't need a man in front of her son. You have a hard time finding that video of white women doing it because there's
I'm not looking. I'm not going to look, but I'm putting it in my chat. I'm going to have my people.
Because there's a plan. And a plan, in my opinion, is the same thing like how black folks love to tell white people, y'all are the greatest oppressors. So black folks were oppressing people too. Black folks were colonizing people too. So if you both were doing it, why are you trying to criticize the white man for perfecting it?
Because when the black man was doing it, he was doing it at the behest of the white man to create a further divide between black people. That's why. No,
you didn't hear what I said. If black people were, because I saw somebody put up a post talking about the black man colonized Spain. The black man colonized Sicily. That's why they
I thought you was talking about in America. My bad.
No, I'm saying, so if the black man colonized all these places and we brag about it, why in the fuck wouldn't white people be able to brag about subjugating blacks?
Yeah, I don't know what niggas said that shit because black people didn't colonize Spain or anything like that. Nothing. They
claim they got proof.
There's never been a colonization like America. If you talk about war, yes, nations went to war, but what happened in America has never been done.
Why do we brag about what Wilt Chamberlain did? What is the most impressive thing Wilt Chamberlain did?
Oh, I thought he scored 100 points, but I know what you're gonna say.
Has it ever been done again?
No.
We don't sit there and try to talk down to him because he perfected the game. And we wouldn't like it if white people tried to talk down to him because he learned to dunk. Remember, they tried to take the dunk out the game because it was making him better than them.
Right.
You may not know it, but they took the dunk out of the game.
I know what you're talking. No, not only that, remember they added the 3-second rule.
Yeah, because they couldn't stop him.
Right, because they couldn't stop him. Right.
The point is, black folks, whenever we do something really good and they try to change the rules because we're the only ones to do it, we're proud of that. But everything that white people have gotten really good at, that we used to do too, we just never got as good as them. We try to make them feel guilty for it. I don't think white people should feel guilty for subjugating black people because blacks subjugated black folks and whites subjugated whites. They got really good at it.
That's where we'll probably we definitely going to disagree on that because for our position, black people.
We should have that discussion on another day then.
Oh, okay. We could put a pin on that one. Okay. No problem. But hey, man, we appreciate y'all joining the rundown. I think we had one subject and one subject only.
3 hours.
We
destroyed this subject.
Yeah, and I think it was a good subject, and you could see the passion on Tommy and myself. And even though we're coming from two different sides of the spectrum, I think the end result is the black woman need to stop being a whore, and that black woman need to correct herself. Put some respect on the black man's name. That's how I look at it, man. We appreciate y'all coming out and joining us tonight. I was out of town last week. That's why we couldn't do it last week, but we look forward to doing this on a weekly basis. So look forward to the next show. Tommy, I don't know if you got anything you want to add on that.
You know, I'm going to leave you with one song.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. He got to add it.
I got to leave you with a song. Let's see. I'm going to play this song because I haven't been able to play it in a long time, and I think I might be able to play it and it not hurt me. But I want to play this song. This is me and a couple of other people rapping, and let me see if what you think of this song.
Okay.
This song is called "I Don't Want Your Bitch." Here we go.
Shit done changed, the game done got a little strange. They don't understand this song. Shit. So it's time to teach each and every one of y'all how the game's supposed to go. Check it out. See, I remember back in the days, back when I was 16. If you looked at my bitch wrong, then that was it, G. If you you licking your lips, then that was disrespecting me. And just like that, that's when a nigga went crazy. And then I realized, who the fuck am I? If that bitch say she wanna fuck, then nigga let her fly. Running up under these bitches might get you beat up or shot at. And come to find out, he fucking your hoe from the back. That's when I realized these bitches got game, the shit ain't the same. And when you get caught up, you end up straight looking lame. The money and fame, it put me in a different position. Now every time I turn around, I'm fucking different bitches. Now niggas see me run that girl and wanna trip with the quickness. Man, hold up, dog, chill out, man, I'm just minding my business. If you gon' check somebody, you better check that trick. I'ma tell you to your face, boy, I don't want your bitch. Why you hating on me? Why you hating, dog? 'Cause I don't want your bitch. That bitch keep looking at me. Yeah, that bitch looking at me, man. 'Cause if I want your bitch, I'd have fucked long ago. But I don't want your bitch, 'cause that bitch is just a hoe. I don't want your bitch. Nigga, you can keep that bitch. Boy, I knew she was a hoe from the day I peeped that bitch. So I showed that hoe some dough. All it took to sleep with that bitch. Put that bitch up on the floor. It go by. You keep that bitch. Every time you kiss that hoe, it's like you might as well kiss my dick. That bitch yelling out T-Styles, I'm yelling out, bitch, you kiss my grits. I don't want your bitch. Should've knew that shit when a nigga like Styles don't never return your call. She looking at me, you looking at me, I'm looking at y'all like hell no. You wanted to brawl over this bitch. Say home and straight ball over this bitch. I'm thinking shit, this bitch just let me just come all over this bitch. She would let my dog get this bitch. Bitch just ran all through the clip. And yeah, we was there, we stole your lame ass, just stop calling a bitch. Yo, that's a trifling bitch. And now you wiping that bitch. Boy, you be pissed if you knew my nigga Tom was still piping that bitch. Man, I don't even like that little bitch. So why you flown that little bitch? Don't look at me when you pass by, 'cause nigga, I don't want your bitch. Why you hating on me? Why you hating, dog? 'Cause I don't want your bitch. I don't want that. That bitch keep looking at me. Look at it. Bitch still looking at me. If I want your bitch, I'd have fucked long ago. And I could have fucked that bitch a long time ago. Your bitch, 'cause that bitch is just a hoe. Your bitch is just a hoe. Your bitch is just a hoe. Your bitch. So quit me mugging me, nigga. It ain't my fault that your bitch be loving me, nigga. Come off the stage and your bitch be hugging me, nigga. And I know what's going through your mind is that she fucking me, nigga. Come on, nigga, let's be bigger than that. I figured you whack, but you don't wanna hear that click clack. And not like that. Don't find yourself chilling laid up in the ICU. Your girl already getting fucked. Don't get your ass fucked too. 'Cause I be known for kicking ass from here to Timbuktu. And I bet $10 that these 38 slugs get you in him buck too. Get your crew hemmed up too. For a bitch that ain't even worth it. She didn't deserve it, but you treated that bitch like she perfect. And now you're realizing you made the wrong move. But don't walk up on me, 'cause that just ain't the thing to do. Hey, yo, believe me when I tell you cut your losses quick. Man, go and toss that chick, 'cause nigga, I don't want your bitch. Why you hating on me? Why you hating, dog? 'Cause I don't want your bitch. That bitch keep looking at me. Bitch looking at me, man. 'Cause if I want your bitch, I'd have fucked long. Listen, Flip, I could've fucked that bitch a long time ago. Your bitch, 'cause that bitch is just a hoe. She just a hoe, you know. Your bitch. Why tell him, hey, say, why you over there looking at me? Your bitch. That bitch keep looking at me. Why they looking at me? I want your bitch. Come on, Style. Come on, man. Hey, let's be out this place. Hey, man, don't try to check that bitch. Check that bitch. 'Cause I don't want your bitch.
What'd you think?
Hey, I like this.
Hey, I like
Hey,
this.
was all them voices you?
Yes, sir.
I figured
Me
that.
and I was forth with myself.
Yeah, I like that. I like that song, man. I like that song. That song. I can't even front, man. That song is fun. Yeah, you made some good joints though. You made some good joints. I can't even front, man. Them joints, I like them. Me personally, I like the songs.
Thank you. And I remember writing the song. I was a young man, and it was funny. I ended up living the song. I didn't think that it would happen, but I was like, but just I like part of the song when I said she didn't deserve it, but you treated that bitch like she perfect, and now you realize you made the wrong move, but don't walk up on me. And I was sitting there saying, it's somebody that's sitting around while you respecting and loving someone, it might be somebody's hoe. This person you think is the greatest shit in the world is somebody another nigga look at like this bitch ain't shit. She sucks my dick and she make you take her out to dinner. And that's the scary part about being a man, especially a black man. And I think that's why a lot of black men want to have families. And that's why I'm gonna wrap this up. I think they want to have families. And I think they look at the white woman as a better option because they grew up around black women. They saw black women as children. They saw their mothers sit up there and fuck different men. Like imagine seeing the woman you think is the greatest shit in the world, see her being with different men.
And that's what I mean. Like, so we look at the alternative, and that's why I was saying, like, when we look at the alternative, we think it's better because if you take your mama and you see your mama all fast and stuff like that, you really looking for the opposite of, right. You're looking for the opposite of that. And that's the lesson that I don't think the mamas, the aunties and stuff like that realize they're teaching. That boy falls in love with his mama. You know what I mean? Like part of the reason I was able to forgive my father is because my mother, I never saw my mother in like a whorish capacity ever. She respected my father, and that allowed me, because I used to say, man, damn, if there's anybody that was mad that should have been mad at my pops, it was my mother rather, because you know, it was three of us, she left us and shit like that. But I never saw that, and that allowed me to forgive my father when I got older, because I said, well, if my mother could forgive my father, then I could forgive my father. Now, the flip side of that, my mother could have threw him on child support. She did not. She could have been a loudmouth woman. She did not. I mean, it's 3 kids that she's raising in and out. And so women don't realize your children see you.
That's my point.
Whether it's for the good.
That's my point.
Yeah.
Look at what Sexy Red is doing. Sexy has 2 kids now.
And they see her. Listen, they are never going to respect women or men for that matter. And so that's the cycle we got to stop. What
Kim Kardashian did when she made the sex tape and made her money off the tape. What is she doing now? She acting like she's somebody's mama. And that's what I mean by their whoredom is better for their community.
But now she older now, though. She was younger back then.
But
I'm only saying that because Sexy Red, you know, I'm just about the age thing. I'm not justifying.
That's what I'm saying. But then when you look at people like, what is this dummy's name? I went on her show. She used to be with 50 Cent. She was in the movie Independence Day. Vivica Fox. Okay. Too old to be out here whoring. Still doing it though. A lot of these black women are way too old to be out here whoring. They still out here whoring. They haven't grown up. It didn't matter that they got a bunch of kids. They did not grow up because they didn't have to. Because now we got, instead of grandma, we got glamma. They don't grow old. They get better if you let them tell it. Tell me I'm lying. They got old black women that's got OnlyFans and they got cellulite all over the place looking like crap.
Yeah, I've never been on OnlyFans. Thank the Lord. I've never been on OnlyFans.
You got them on Instagram. Big following. Somebody showed me a video of this black girl was just doing all this, just twerking her ass just the whole time. And all comment section full of niggas telling them how beautiful she is. But she never turned around. She never turned around. How do you know she's beautiful if she never turned around?
I agree.
And you can go to every black girl who's half naked on Instagram. It's a gang of niggas telling them how pretty they are. And as a matter of fact, what's worse is if y'all go to these places and you see the websites that I'm on Instagram, you see where I'm at. The comment section is full of women telling other women how nice their ass is. So they don't even need us to tell them that they look good. That's the
sad part. That's the sad part.
It's more women now telling black women about their ass. All that ass dancing talent that they were doing between Sexy Red and stuff.
Yeah, it's more women. It's almost like they be in the comment. Listen, if you want to let something go viral, do an ass shaking and watch the women go crazy. That's why I like that one I was telling you about before, the Little Mo dance, when it was young girls and boys, but they was fully clothed dancing. And it was so refreshing to see that because we don't see that in these days. But I am about to roll, old Tommy, man. We could talk about this for days, man. I definitely appreciate y'all joining us on the TNT show, man. I'm gonna catch up on that basketball Tommy was watching in the back. I'll see y'all next time.
Hey, see you guys. Peace out.
Peace out. Shalom. Stop sharing. Exit studio. All right, man. Until next time, man. We'll see y'all. I think it might be either Monday or next. It's gonna be Sunday or next Friday. You'll see the next show. Until next time, shalom.